That's so crazy. That's nuts. Absolutely crazy. So what's this even? Yeah. Well, we need some more coffee. Let me go get water. Hey y'all. Good evening, good morning, depending on where you are. Hey y'all. Good evening. I took off a whole day almost. I almost made it a whole day without seeing y'all. I did pretty good. It's been about 24 hours almost. Almost 24 hours. Almost. I almost made it. Hey y'all. Oh! Y'all gonna let me fall? I see how y'all do me around here. Hey. So, where is it? Dang, I was supposed to get it out before I got on here to talk to y'all. That's what I was supposed to freaking do. There it is. That's what I was supposed to come in here and do. Yeah, hopefully you let me find it. Hey. Hey, Mari. Hey, y'all. Give me 1 second. Ooh, this is, knew I was supposed to be doing something, and this is what it was. Dang it, girl. Lord Jesus. It's okay. I might not be able to find it, right? But we gonna talk about it anyway. Who remembers this book? Anybody remember me showing y'all this book right here? Anybody? Y'all remember this book? Y'all remember when I told y'all I read this book? I read this book at about 29 years old, 28 or 29, 29 when I read this book. So that would have been 2009. Okay? So in this here book somewhere, I don't know the exact page, there's an article from 1989. 1989. I want to say like between March and May of 1989. In this book, there's an article. And he was talking about, oh, you know what? I'm about to find it. I ain't even about to do it. I'm going to find it. I'm about to show y'all something. I'm going to say it's here. Uh, please let me find it. I was supposed to do this before I got on here with y'all, and I didn't. Dang it, girl. Anyway, in this book, in one of the news articles in this book, there is a thing about Swine flu. Y'all remember me telling y'all about that? I might be close. Anyway, in this book, it talked about if they wanted to distribute the chip, the mark of the beast, all they got to do is put it in a vaccination, right? Bird flu, swine flu, and COVID are all SARS diseases, are they not? They're all a part of the SARS family. Mm. They talked about the SARS disease in here and how all they got to do is create a mass craziness and folks will go get the vaccination and they can put the chip in there. Now, I read this in 2009, but of course it's been out for years. And y'all see, they talking about the bird flu is back. The SARS virus is back. SARS was here in 2004. It ain't never really left. But it was here in 2020. And now a new one that came out in 2024. Now, who remembers last year or 2 years ago when they came up with the natural disaster clause, blah, 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 blah. It's going to have to be a whole bunch of natural disasters or terrorism or sickness or weather, right? It was weather, like a disease, some type of pandemic, like collapse of whatever, and then it was weather, sickness, financial collapse, or like war. You remember? And they were saying that's how they could like put everybody on lockdown and do whatever they wanted to do. Well, y'all realize since they put that out, like all four of those things have happened. Thank you. It is. I just twisted. Yeah. I'm happy because my braids didn't use to, I braided too bad right here, baby. Now my hair longer than the braid hair, baby. I said, come on with it. You hear me? I wish I would have did it a long time ago. I should have been in like my hair, but I let people talk me out of it. But don't do that, cause baby, to have 22-inch hair in some places is crazy, and I used to have to buy bundles that long. In real life, I gotta find this. I'm gonna look through here again. But when I saw that, oh, there's another. Dad. Y'all, this gonna drive me. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Oh, well, let's do this right here then. We could do this. This part too. And I already marked it, which means we studied it. Thank you. Y'all remember we was looking in here? Y'all remember we was looking in here? Who remembers when we was going through this book and we was looking through here? Y'all remember? And I was just reading random pages that are all marked, okay? And I said they gonna be trying to say that these are aliens, but they are high-ranking demons and fallen angels. Who remembers us having that conversation? This was 2 years ago. It was 2 years ago, right? And the declassified documents and letters about the what? The who? Did we talk about this 2 years ago? Did we? We did. We talked about this 2 years ago. And guess who's here? Guess who showed up 2 years later? Guess who's showing up? No. Mm. Mm. We did talk about it. We sure did. We did. We sure did. We talked about a whole bunch of stuff in this book. Oh, anyway. So don't be alarmed. Hey, they got that all planned out for that pandemic stuff. It's all ready to. It's all ready to rock and roll. All of it. I said, oh, not behold the pale horse coming to pass. That's another class we had popping up off the page in several areas. Because there are several different things in here I marked that we went over. And a lot of it is in our thank you. A lot of it is in our news just right now. A lot of it is in our news just right now, honey. Stuff we had classes on, baby. And all these different books just so happens to all be on the news at one time. It's great. And scary, but great. Great. I said, oh, it's a lot of stuff going on. And it's very interesting. I'm just not talking about the lights over New Jersey, honey. They everywhere, and they is out in the daytime. They look like clouds. They out in the daytime. But I'm not talking about the drones. I'm talking about the stuff the drones is trying to find. Yeah. Mhm. 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 But who remembers us when we first got on here, and everybody was talking about the Anunnaki and all of that kind of stuff? Y'all remember everybody was an Anunnaki god in the 90s or being when we first started this? Until a lot of people found out they were the cursed beings, most of them, and then they didn't want to be an Anunnaki god anymore. Around the same time y'all was praying to the crystals, y'all remember. Don't act like y'all don't remember. Y'all remember. Y'all remember when they was over here praying to crystals and stuff, asking the crystals to bring them money? Y'all remember? It was around that time. It was around that time. If y'all can remember when y'all was praying to the beads on your arm, telling them to bring you a man or a woman and stuff, then when y'all was praying to the rocks. My husband works for oh, I know, honey. There's a lot of they never do. This is why what is our thing over here, Erica? If you wait for the news to tell you it's too late, and the government ain't about to tell you nothing because they want you to be caught off guard. They keep telling you don't worry about nothing. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about that. It's okay. We got it. Well, we clearly see that's never right. I remember when they was saying they gods. You remember? I am home. You know it. Y'all know. Listen, but our dad keep us prepared for everything. You hear me? All of it. I've been watching stuff today because I just been chilling. I did have to get like I was finishing up all of my dehydrate, and I chilled out. I needed to like not do nothing. I mean, I worked in my house. I folded all my laundry and got all my laundry put up, not just most of it, and then get back on here and I don't get to it for a week. It felt good to go through. I vacuumed my floor. Stuff I be forgetting to do because I spend a lot of time with y'all like every day. But drones. So we got what you call it? Not pestilence, disease. Cause H1N1 is out, but did y'all see that they found another disease in it's like it's like leprosy. No, they found something that's in the same family as leprosy and something else, and it's spreading. Y'all seen it? So I saw H1, the H5 whatever today or yesterday. But then I also saw today that somewhere over in another country, I think, or something, they basically then found leprosy. It's in the same family. Whatever it is, it's in the same family as leprosy and something else. And they did found a few cases of it. I said, oh, not leprosy. So leprosy on one side, H1N1, and COVID ain't went nowhere. They said whatever this strain is or whatever this sickness is, I reshared it, but I know they're not letting y'all see my repost. But it's leprosy based. It's in the leprosy family. Which makes me think about the Bible talking about the boils coming on the people in the end times. Remember, it talks about the people that take the mark, they gonna have them painful boils all over their body and all of this kind of stuff. Y'all remember? I don't know what I missed before I came in, but they have helicopters spraying purple poison out in the air above the homes in the cities. Yeah. Well, God told us about that. He told us, y'all, this is the crazy thing, right? I'm just grateful that our dad loved us enough to get us prepared early for all of the shenanigans, for the aliens showing up, for the everybody, all of it, everything. Did y'all see they just passed a bill to not give the farmers their money? To not let them get their loans or subsidies or whatever. Y'all seen that? It's like so many $1 billion or whatever that's supposed to go to the farmers. Well, you know what I was thinking about just 2 years ago, Bill Gates, yes. I repost, I'm going to see if they're going to let me. Y'all know I got to be real careful how I be doing stuff. So let's see. Here it is.
Well, here we go again, farmers and ranchers. Republicans in Congress are playing games with the funding mechanism of the new farm bill, and we've got foreclosures on the horizon. Hi guys, my name's William.
Foreclosures on farms means what for Americans? Foreclosures on farms for farmer. Thank you. Come on, Miss Linda. Come on. Come on. It don't matter who did it. Listen. It don't matter who did it. It equals to no food. I wouldn't care if it was the red or the blue. If they already struggling with vegetables, they already barely making it, what's going to happen? Okay, just listen.
Favorite world campaign and elections expert, and let's talk about it. Republicans in Congress just rejected a Democratic plan to add over $12 billion for farmers and ranchers around the country, and in addition to that, would have included $14 billion for farmers and ranchers from the Inflation Reduction Act. But no, Republicans said no, offered a minimal $12 billion plan of their own, and did it for political reasons due to funding. And listen up, farmers and ranchers, because the reason the Republicans in the House are rejecting this funding mechanism should make you madder than a wet hornet. Rather than using dollars to help our farmers and ranchers that are already available in the Infrastructure Act, Republicans are rejecting that because they want to save those dollars for pet projects when the new Congress comes in. You know, programs that would be devastating for farmers and ranchers like mass deportations, etc.
Every day is looking like more and more and more of a famine every single day. One way or another, whether the food ain't no good or they trying to cut it out. Bill Gates was not buying up all that farmland for nothing. And he made the price go up. You said, remember, they paid them to destroy their farm food. It's about to happen. Well, this time they not paying them. You just going to destroy it. Because this is how they about to get the people to take the mark to eat. You hear me? People are not seeing what's going on right in front of us, honey. I said, oh. It is wild. It is very wild. So while people are like, oh, that's not going to happen, baby, they're doing it right in front of our faces. They are cutting it down. And you got to think, Bill Gates is the one that got the appeal. His fake fruit that was exploding and had electricity, and you could peel the eggs and all this old crazy mess that he's creating. Okay? He bought up all the farmland. Now they not going to get the farmers the money that they need to be able to continue doing it once this inflation go up. Interesting. Well, what you going to have to buy? Fake food. That's not going to fight off any. I told y'all I cut 4-5 lemons last week and a couple oranges or 2 weeks ago. Baby, it was only 3 seeds in all of that fruit. I'm 44 years old, baby. I remember when every single thing had a seed in it. They're making it so whatever you get, you can't regrow nothing. They didn't start cutting the bottoms off of our lettuce. They put it under, oh, that's easy. You know, we already washed it for you. Don't worry. No, they knew people was growing more lettuce off that stalk. So now that's why they give you the lettuce in a little thing and it don't have a bottom on it. Seedless tomatoes, seedless grapes, everything, nothing can be replenished. They made it like it was a choking hazard. Well, folks been living for 9,000 years. Ain't no, I mean, you said they found a live frog in a spinach bag. I think I seen that, and in a pickle jar. You said they do that to a lot of produce, removing the root. So you can't grow anything else. I called my Spanish friends and asked if they got their dehydrated food because before this bill, they said yes. They was mad. They're farm workers. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, your friends was mad because they work on a farm. Got it. Right. So, well, I just said that I had lemons and the insides just came right out of it once I put the honey in it. It was crazy. Yep. I just ate some eggs and they was Eggland's best. I promise you that yolk was plastic. I feel like the yolk was plastic. I don't know why. The rest of the egg felt real. Well, technically, not really. They was weird because I fried them in bacon, and you know, normally when you fry stuff in bacon grease, it'll brown. They didn't brown at all. They was just white. That, you know, not the yolk, but the rest of it. Yeah, the yolk is different. This was just, yeah, I know I got off and maybe some bacon and eggs. It was different. It was definitely different, and this was Eggland's best. I was like, interesting. And y'all know I love bacon and eggs. Love bacon and eggs, baby. It was different altogether. I promise it was. I said, yeah, no, something ain't right with this. Yep. Powdered eggs, our powdered milk. I just be excited. The avocado pits are weird. They sure are. They sure are. And the avocados is weird too. Because when I was making my pain relief medicine, some of the avocado pits, like, I've always known no matter how big that avocado is, how much meat is on the outside, that seed gonna be pretty large. Baby, them avocado seeds was barely this big. And the shell on them, like that paper stuff, weird. And they molded in like 2 days. Yeah, I mean, growing mold everywhere. We have farms in Texas to where you can see how they raise the farm animals. Oh, I know, girl. I grew up in the country. My grandma had a hog pen. I know all about it. Yep. Yep. So understand this, family, right? It's a lot going on. Your tomatoes are molding fast. I'm telling you. So look. Did y'all see the video of the guy that the it's a young black guy? I reposted it, and I know they don't be letting y'all see my repost, but it is crazy that all of the stuff that we studied. Even did y'all see they removed another oh, what country is it? Another country. They just pushed their dude out. They like, you gotta go. They changed in Canada. They just changed, like India, somewhere else, another place. They got rid of their leader. That's like 5 or 6 of them in the last 6 months. You hear me? For real. Even the onion and garlic are different. I cut them. They be having all that white milky. I just don't remember all that milky stuff being in the onions. That's what's been throwing me off. It be this white milky. Now, I know onions produces whatever, but I've been noticing all the onions I've been getting, that white milky stuff that be in there, I know it's whatever. It is a lot. Way more than I've ever seen. And I eat onions all the time. Not Korea, it's somebody after Korea. It's somebody after Korea that just got rid of they do green beans having milky stuff too. Yeah, it's something up with that. I seen all the birds. I seen them. Y'all see, speaking of birds, y'all see the vultures is out everywhere? The vultures was out in Ohio. They was out in Kentucky, baby. The vultures is out. Y'all seen them? You said they in Syria and Georgia? Listen. Oh, you talking about the leaders, Georgia. Oh, the country, Georgia. I think it was the country, Georgia. State of emergency. It started on the west, and where we gonna see it next? Probably. Where we gonna see it next? Tell me. You said they're all over Houston. Are you serious, Skylar? Interesting. They going east. Y'all already know. So we should hear about a case somewhere up east here shortly. Believe it. You said they all over Houston. Oh. Yes, the vultures. My daughter is 11 and pointed it out to me because our babies is paying attention. Y'all, the birds is showing up because it's about to be carnage everywhere. Y'all know that. We read it. We read it. Vultures is in Houston. There is something else. I'm raising my hand because, matter of fact, I'm not raising my hand. Where my thing at? Where is my thing? Everybody that thought I was overreacting when I kept saying y'all not about to have these people knocking at my door, put your hand out. Put your hand out. Everybody that caught an attitude when I would get on y'all, put your hand out. That's for you, and that's for you. You ready? Is you ready? Yeah, I'm tapping hands today, baby. Because guess what? My daddy be knowing, and y'all gonna start to listen. You hear me? You gonna listen the first time. I tell you, that's what you gonna do. You gonna listen. I'm about to show you something. Look at this right here.
We have breaking news right now. Donald Trump just said
2 days ago.
that he is willing to expand defamation lawsuits to target social media influencers and individual platforms along with newspapers and media companies. And Trump just said that he is willing to expand defamation lawsuits to target social media influencers and individual platforms along with newspapers and media companies. I reported that Donald Trump's team is increasing its legal threats after ABC News decided to settle a defamation lawsuit with Trump this past.
He about to start going after influencers. Just like in other countries, how they jail the journalist for speaking on what they don't want them to speak about. I told y'all. That's why I told y'all, don't be in here saying, I told you, Rika. Nobody don't never believe me until it's too late. I said, don't say that over here. Don't say that over here. Don't say that over here. Watch your mouth. Because they not coming to get you. They're coming to get me. Preparing to hear some trumpets. Come on. Come on. Come on. You hear me? So all them people, when I was, and they was getting the attitude like, who is she to tell me, nigga? Because they not knocking on your door. They going to be at my door. Do you hear me? You can't write stuff like that, Rhonda. You can't write that, baby. You got to say it a different way. That's what I'm telling you. That's one of the things I'm talking about. You can't. That's the stuff. AI is reading every comment that you make. So even be careful because they can show up at your door too. They got your IPS or ISP address, whatever you call it. Be careful what you type, baby, because they reading everything. Everything. I promise you they are. And we will be held liable. Remember, okay, y'all don't think it's crazy that right before this all happened, they let us know on our phones the AI is reading, thank you, hey, right, AI is reading, they can get you for cussing, your phone companies. Who y'all think they about to be giving that information to? Now, can we do a hypothetical situation? Can we do a hypothetical situation? Can we? Let's say that the B system has been unveiled to us worldwide. Let's say. Let's just hypothetical. And the government is already knowing exactly everything that you type. Who remembers me telling you that you're going to have to be able to say 2, which means 2 streets down, figure out a way to say left or right, and then figure out a way to say 4 houses down, and that's where you're going to go. Who remembers me talking about that? I said you're not going to be able to give word for word information about where you're going to be here in a minute, because they're going to be using that against you to find the people that's trying not to be in this thing. You remember? Y'all remember me saying this? Now, right before all of this is about to go into play, now you can't turn your phone off. Now AI is reading every single comment. The government really don't need a warrant to go through your stuff because they got AI now. That's their way around that. They make it so that it can predict your text. No, well, they got to read them to know how you type. So if you say, we are meeting here, we're sending a package there, they going to have somebody to know where that is. You hear me? This tribulation force, like real life. Real life. So for the people that don't know how to say it without saying it, we ain't going to be able to be friends. Here in a minute, we not gonna be able to be friends, babe. If you can't not say it if you can't say it without saying it, baby, them is the people I'm about to be cutting off. In real life. Can't nobody tell you to be quiet. Can't nobody tell you not to say. You don't know how to keep your mouth shut. Cause they not starting. Do y'all realize that they started the same thing that they started with the slaves? Here, right where I'm at, they paying people. No, for real. They just tried to introduce a bill to where when he put this illegal immigrant thing in order, he gonna be paying people $1,000 to tell people where they at. That's the fee, the prize money, whatever. Y'all don't think that's about to be for when you don't take the mark, searching out the people that don't take the mark? Of course it is. Of course it is. It starts with that. That's how it's going to start. Same thing they did in 2020. And Big Double G is tricking all the monopoly. Big Double G. Okay. It's tricking all the money. Oh. You mean they getting rid of all the money, Maury? I think 15 to 25 miles from coastlines, they cannot. And come on right on in, can? Yeah. It's all, they lining it up, family. Everything that we talked about, everything we watched in those movies, Thief in the Night, if you went and watched it, you should see it happening. Remember, they was controlling the food. You couldn't get the food if you wasn't a part of this, if you wasn't a part of that. Y'all seen it for yourselves. They keep me from looking for the good cookies and making me drop from the U-Town daily. Wow, so you have to get the recipes to rewatch. Interesting. Really? Did you hear about the Pope opening? The portals. Yeah, yeah. We've been studying about the Pope too, ain't we? You said here in D.C. is weird. Oh, yeah, I know that's a very spiritual place. My friend used to live there. She told me about all the demons and things that go on there every day. Just period. She said it's a vortex in that place. So it's probably about to get real crazy. Now, you know what I thought about too? And this is just my crazy mind. Y'all want to hear something? If that man gets pissed off, the fake president, y'all know who I'm talking about? This calling all this stuff, and he need to. Somebody said, why they don't tell him to go back to Africa? Right. I want to know too. I want to know why they don't tell him. They tell us to go back to Africa. That nigga's a real African. Why y'all ain't tell him to go back? Cause he over here making demands, and he don't even go here. He's he not like us? Not even just in color. He ain't even American. How Americans can't even say what the American government gonna do, and you can? Now, this is what I've been thinking about, right? This is what I've been thinking about. If he don't get his way, he already got all our secrets. It's a reason that Mr. P is telling everybody, shake the spot. Hey, don't go in that neighborhood, bro, because it's about to go down over there. Hey, stay clear from over there, bro, for a couple of days. Mr. P done told all his people, hey, bro, don't even, over there, don't even go. Hold up. You didn't see? He said the Mr. P told his people that's over here, they need to leave, and told the other ones, don't come over here. Like, get on out of, don't go over their grandma's house, because he about to shake the spot. It's something about to go on. Yeah. You hear me? My family has a plan. We're preparing to move in with each other if things get bad. That's good. That's good. But think about it. He got all our stuff, Mari. Government contracts and everything. So if he don't get his way, and you see they already picking at him now. You see what I'm saying? And most times a bitter person, when they don't get their way, you hear me? He got all the information. All of it. Everything he needs. Everything. I just find it odd. You hear me? In real life. I've just been looking and I've been listening and I'm like, dang, Dad, you told us that, you told us that, you told us that, you told us to look out for this, you told us to look out for that. Who went and watched the documentary? The part on the top of a whole vital communication and transportation. Come on, nephew. See, you, I was going to say. So we here. You got me? He can literally use those cars as weapons. They're already being used as weapons. Are they not running into people, driving off buildings with people in the cars and all of this, running? They're unaliving people. We don't know that if he's put something in there to make them. We have no idea. They showed us in Leave the World Behind that they gonna mess up some stuff. They gonna have some stuff blocked off where you can't get out and all this stuff. I hope y'all paying attention. And y'all remember the day after that movie came out, and within 2 days, he started recalling all them Teslas, 2 million of them. 2 days after, a day or two after that movie showed, he started recalling Teslas. Yep. Oh yeah. And you already know if they get in a certain amount of water, this and that, they can catch fire or malfunction or whatever it is. Those could be little bitty fireworks in every neighborhood. And they said you can't put that fire out because it's lithium. So what's gonna happen? It's gonna have to just go until it burns. The 7 something of Christ. 7 signs of Christ. 7 signs of Christ's return, or 7 signs. Girl, it's in the rewatch. Yep. Y'all know I don't be good with names. And once I say it the first time, that's why I be putting it, because I be and gave you the wrong name. Y'all know I'm good for that. And blockages on major ways. Come on. They already did it with the Patriots. Bianca, you hearing me, girl? Are you hearing me? You see. Do you see what I see? A man with a whole bunch of cars that could end our lives. You hear me? They could be miniature bombs. We don't know. Like, what? The billionaire that want to control our food. The billionaire that wants to control our mind. The fake billionaire that want people to believe he a real billionaire, but he really a scammer. And Hitler's grandson. Oh, and don't forget the fake Israelites. Don't forget them. Baby, that is a recipe in soup for destruction. Do you hear me? It is. And it's all of, if you said, and electric cars can be controlled by the creator of them. Yep, that's what I'm saying. But we saying it without saying it, Erica. We saying it without saying it. We don't want them. That's why we ain't using all the words. We just gonna use some of them. Because AI is reading. And he's friends with the people that make the AI. Riders of the Apocalypse. Come on, nephew. Yep, like the garbage truck that popped because of the lithium. Here we go. Yep. So listen. 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 This is the thing. The stage is set. You're welcome, Pumpkin. But because it's gonna, listen, the book that I've been showing y'all for this whole, since y'all know me. And why 5 years ago today I took a picture of this, and I probably posted it on one of my other social medias, because you know how you going through like your Google Photos. Same thing. I've been telling people. I said, not that it got the exact same date on it. And I took a picture, and now here I am on social media telling y'all on the same day. I said, no, this is crazy. But look, this right here, see this? A lot of y'all know already, but we just gonna read it again. The revival of the Roman Empire under the guise, okay, of the European Union, the globalist plan for a one world government, the threat of big government and its assault on what? Your privacy and personal freedom. We know where that's going. Living in a surveillance society where our phone calls are monitored. Interesting. If you don't know how to talk, you will. And mind you, this book was written over 30 years ago, or right at 30 years, okay? Because it was 1994, so 30 years ago, okay? Now let's look here. Let's look here, okay? You see what that say? The rise of what? And who's running with this dude, our soon-to-be president? Interesting. This right here. Interesting. The secret agenda behind the PLO, the Israeli peace agreement. Interesting. There's things going on with that now. The danger of a new inquisition against Christians and Jews. We know that. And what is this? The economic coming crash, the cashless society, financial conspiracies during the last days, and the plans for a national identification system. 666, mark of the beast. Interesting. Mm-hmm. You said guys means ghost in German. Interesting. And to become a ghost, you got not to be here anymore. Isn't that funny? You heard me. We here. Mm-hmm. And just so you know, where the paper? They've been knowing about this. This is from 1994. You tell me what that says. Yes, go ahead. What you got, Pumpkin? I don't know how to say your name. Hmm. Yeah, it's not going to be on your brain, Pumpkin. It's going to be on your right hand or your forehead, because it's going to be here, because this and this is the two warmest places on your body. Right under your hairline and right here in between your thumb. These are the two warmest places, basically, where they can get a microchip to work. It's going to be here, just right under your hairline and here. That brain link is going to cost too much. They ain't gonna have that. They're not gonna be able to do it all around the world, babe. It's gonna cost too much. Do you hear me? It's gonna be here and here. There used to be a video about the man who created it, and he said that when he was creating that RFID chip, that they would not. He's a pastor now, or I don't know if he died, but it was years ago. He said that they wouldn't let the only way that he could take the government contract or whatever it was is he couldn't read the Bible the whole time he was creating a chip, and then once he created the chip, then they let him read Revelations. Well, once he realized what he did, he was real sad about it. You seen it, Riz? Mm-hmm. Yep. They told him he could not read the Bible. He couldn't read nothing about no revelations or nothing until after he was done. Then he read it and he realized that he was the creator of the RFID chip that was going to be the mark of the beast, or the beginning stages of it. Of course, they didn't do what they gonna do already. You heard me? Yep. I'm glad, family, we prepared and we suited up. Yep. 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 And I saw that in 2009 when I was reading this. That's when I found this. When I was watching that, I was watching this. And that was Zeitgeist, or what's his name, when they was going through all of that stuff and they didn't swipe that, the Illuminati conspiracy numbers 1 through 10. Yeah, you can't find that hardly nowhere. Not the original one. You're welcome, Crystal. The fact that there's people already with a chip in their hand some places has me shook. Oh yeah, they've been doing it. They was shipping army people a long time ago. When you went over to other countries and stuff like that, you had your babies on base. I got family in the military. They've been doing that forever. You could chip your dog and your baby. Back in '97, you could do that. Yeah, yeah. In 1997, you was able to get chipped if you was on a base somewhere else. They've been doing that forever and ever. That ain't nothing new. Yep. Just like Germany and different places, if you was scared that your baby might come up missing, you could get your baby. Yeah, yeah. So this is the thing. You said some military bases is mandatory to get chipped. Interesting. Well, you are a property of the state or the government, should I say? I don't think nothing about the drones, but this is the thing, y'all. I don't know how long you been here, Crystal, but we been knowing that the aliens was here. The aliens ain't nothing but the angels. God said they was gonna be here at the end times. Did he not? Well, they been here. We just get to see them now. He said the things that were hidden were gonna be revealed in the last days. Did he not? Now the government been telling us all these years that it wasn't no UFOs, they wasn't real, all of this. And now when they can't hide the truth no more, because what God said is coming to pass, is coming to pass, which is the dude that owns Twitter, brother, owns a major drone company. I just found that out today. Interesting. They trying to keep a hold to them angels that's going around here. Baby, all of it is connected. Everything. Everything that you see. The land that they are fighting over now, the first weapons of mass chaos were the fallen angels' children. Okay? So what we see going on in Syria and Israel and the Ukraine with all of these massive things, the first weapons of I hate saying this. The first weapons of mass destruction was the giants. They was tearing this earth up. They knew nuclear science. They knew all of that stuff. Yeah. Yeah. They been knowing. They been. But this is the thing. Some of them are back and their spirits were trapped here. So who went and watched the episodes of The Exorcist? Did y'all get a chance to go watch like episode 1 and 2 or 2 and 3? And then some of y'all watched 9. Did y'all see the y'all see them do the thing with the boys' organs? Y'all seen the dude put on the black face? And they have been tracking them? Y'all seen it? That's what the elite do. They wait for a fallen angel to choose them. Now that's so crazy that in that show they got two eyes when the demon come in. And what did we used to see all the time on all of the videos? When they went back just it was maybe 5 years ago, when they were studying all the different stars' pupils, and you can see they had 2 pupils. Y'all remember? Or 2 retinas, or whatever you want to call it. 2 eyeballs. 2, not eyeballs, but 2, whatever you call them things. They had 2. Well, in the show, did they not have two? The Bible say the eyes is what? What is the eyes? The gateway to the soul, the windows to the soul. Right. So if it's another being in there, how do you know? On the scary movies, when the demon come up in the person, don't their eyes change? Don't they? That's how you know another entity has stepped in the building. No? You remember Venom? Exactly. So, let me ask you a question. Who remembers us talking about right before all of this stuff starts to happen, God was going to have his angels come down and mark his people? And this is why Lucifer is getting ready to try to run up them numbers. Because God is already here. He's already sending his angels to mark his people right now on our foreheads so that we can't take that mark, the other one. Y'all don't think it's funny that right before all of this is happening, the Antichrist, we know they about to reveal them because they getting everything ready, right? Also, who went and watched the show, the documentary? Did y'all go watch the documentary? Tell me that don't sound like Elon Musk. Y'all went and watched it? Is that not everything Elon Musk is doing right now? And it just happened this year? Or late last year? Did y'all see it? In the 7 signs of Christ coming or whatever, his return? Did y'all see it? You saw it? Is that not everything he doing? Matter of fact, we're basically at 5 or 6. Or 5. 5 or 6. You said the science from The Simpsons is Bill Gates. Interesting. The scientist from The Simpsons, Bill Gates. Okay. How do you find what show? It's on Tubi. Anything you miss here though, y'all can always go back and look at yesterday's class, and it's always going to give you whatever you missed. If you missed whatever, because we normally talk about a lot of different shows, but it's like the 7 signs of Christ's return. Just look up 7 signs of Christ's return, or 7 signs of Christ's return, I think is what it's called. I think that's what it's called. But everything in there happening right now, is it not? Like after the 3rd seal or sign, we're literally living in like 4 to 6 right now. Are we not? For those of you that went and watched it, are we not living in 4 to 6? Ain't they about to rebuild the temple? Right before that, they talked about how somebody was going to come out and they was going to be trying to control people's brains and, with technology and this, that, and the other. He just did that. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't he? He just did it. In this last year, he did that brain implant thing on that boy. So, this is my thing, y'all. This is the thing. They built 3 temples for Chrislam. They're saying they're going to build this one, a new one, but they already built 3. They already built them. And they started building that. That's why I don't know why they keep trying to say they didn't, because I literally showed y'all the video where they started building the temple in 20 what do you say, 2017, 2016, they had already started building it and it was done. They said it would be done in like 2018. That's why they went over there when he went over there and gave them coins. That's what that was for. The shekels with his face on it, because he paid for the temple. So that's why I don't know why they keep talking about they building it when we literally didn't watch videos where they said they was already building it in 2016, 2017, maybe 2018. Whenever he went over there and they put his face on them coins, I showed y'all the video. And they was in Israel right there. They were like, "Oh no, we're excited. Mr. Trump, they gave us all this money. We've already." He said, "Well, when will it start?" He said, "It's they've already started." I don't know which video that's on, but it's been in the last year that I showed that video. Because I remember watching it in 2018 and I told my ex-husband, I said, this is not good. This is not good at all. He gave them all that money. That's why they made him the Prince of Peace and all of that kind of stuff or whatever. When he moved the embassy over there and they got the money and all of that stuff, yeah. That's all when it was. Mm-hmm. I am. I am. Ali, I've been having peace lately, not even scared of things happening in this world. That part. Yeah, but all of it ain't started to happen yet either. We just seeing the crumbs of it. It's about the rock and roll around here. The three heads of in the document remind me of the Testament of Solomon. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yep. I just want y'all to know I love y'all. I want y'all to know that. Yeah, trying to trick us to stop connecting the dots for the timeline. You already know. Yeah, yeah. You said let me know when to stop paying bills, baby. Eric. Okay. Who do y'all remember me talking about the whole God is about to level the playing field? Ain't nobody about to be working. Y'all see what they trying to do, right? Y'all see what they trying to do? Did y'all go look up the universal basic income, the UBI? They ain't nobody about to be working. You hear me? Y'all see what old boy mama said? She said y'all don't need to go to the movies. Y'all don't need to do this. Y'all don't need to do that. Y'all need to work and fill up my son's facilities. Y'all ain't gonna need to be worried about none of that. None of it. You hear other comments? Yeah, I did. We already talked about it, Faye. Yep, but we already knew that was coming though. We knew it. This is why we've been on what we've been on in real life. And it's pretty scary. A little bit. I'm not scary, but it's like this really happening. This is really happening like right now. Not later, not next year. It's we in it. The beings from another dimension, they've been here. But now we get to see them and we know that they're not from here. One. And I'm not talking about the drones, I'm talking about the orbs. Or the wheel within a wheel. But I did see something where they was calling them plasma somethings, plasmoids or something. Y'all seen that? And they said they're the fourth stage of something, energy or uh, matter. They're the fourth stage of matter. Y'all seen that? They're calling them plasmoids. Who remembers us studying in Enoch about the incorporeal hosts? Y'all remember? Y'all remember us studying about the bodiless armies? And remember we said he got armies that are not comprised of matter, but they actually take up space and they can fight and do all of these things. Is that not what we studied about? Y'all remember when we was going over that? And we was going through what is incorporeal and this and that, and it was talking about taking up matter, but it let me find it so I know exactly what I want to say. Give me 1 second. Here we go. We're going to read this side over here. It says, from the secret books about the taking away of Enoch the just, the wise man, blah, 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 blah. Oh, here we go. And the almighty sovereignty of God, and of the very great and many-eyed, and immovable throne of the Lord, and the brightly shining station of the Lord's servants. Here we go. And the ranks of the bodiless armies, or the ranks of the powerful fire-born heavenly armies, the indescribable combination of the great multitude of elements, and the variegated appearance and indescribable singing of the army of the cherubim, and the light without measure to be a witness. You watched the documentary last night, Joseph? Ain't it scary because we living in it right now? Not scary, just a little unnerving. Now you see why I was begging y'all to go watch it. Begging you. Ain't we living in it? We literally living in it. It's an eye-opener for real. Now, let me ask you a question. Now you understand why I be frustrated, because I just be trying to figure out how the folks that's in church every Sunday don't know that this is all going on. They really talking about the rapture right now. They like, we're getting ready for the rapture. I said, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and I want us to go to Revelations real quick, because I want us to go over this one more time. They don't teach Revelations in church. They so blind. That's scary. The Bible said they will be. And I'm about to make some coffee, y'all. Hold on. Listen, I'm trying to tell y'all, it's about to go down, and they are blinded. Okay. So, two things. I got a question for y'all, and this is outside of, this is actually what I wanted to teach about tomorrow. Well, maybe I'll wait. I'll wait. I might do it tonight. We're gonna see how I feel. But if we go to Revelations, y'all, you said global reconstruction. Where are you talking about? Are you talking about the leadership, or are you talking about the alien? Oh, I don't know. Mm, mm, I don't know what off the top of my head. All right, y'all. Revelations, real quick. 13. We ain't gonna read all of this, but we keep going back here because it's very, very important about what's going on right now and what's scary about these Christian folks. And I'm not saying I'm a follower of Christ. I don't necessarily call myself a Christian, a Baptist, a Methodist, an Apostolic. I don't do all that. I follow Christ. Period. Right? So look at this. If you read right here in 13 and 5, right? Now look, damn it, it's too damn late. Moving on. Right here at 6, it says it's opened its mouth to blaspheme God, to slander his name and dwelling place in those who live in heaven. Okay? It was given power to wage war against God's holy people. Who are God's holy people? Believers. Believers. Anybody? No. Y'all remember he opened it up to the Gentiles too. So it can't just be the Israelites, because he said he left the Israelites, the Jews, and went to the Gentiles. Did he not? Did he not? Because the Jews rejected him. The Israelites rejected him. Did they not? So where did he go? He went to the Gentiles. Jew and Gentile alike can be believers. He opened the kingdom up to everybody. So anybody that claims to be a believer, that Jesus, Yeshua, whatever name you call it by, because he has more than one, you hear me? They have to be here when the Antichrist is here. The church is teaching people that that's the tribulation saints. Well, they wasn't God's holy people if they was left here, honey. They wasn't holy if they was left in the rapture. So how they exclude themselves? Now they the holy and sanctified right now. When they see somebody that they think is sinning, but when it comes to you dying for Christ, oh no, that's not us. Oh, we won't be here for that. Even though God said you will be martyred for my name. You're gonna be unalived for my name. Some of y'all gonna starve to death for my name. So how are they the saints now, but they're not the saints of Revelations? Show me where the difference is. If you his holy saints right now, you his holy saints in the tribulation. If you was left here for the rapture, that means you wasn't holy. So you hear what I'm saying? If you was left, you wasn't holy. And how do you find Christ after he leaves? He's gone from the planet forever. Once he come back this last time, which is the second time, it never says he's coming back a third time. So how do you receive the Spirit when he said he gonna take his Spirit off the earth? Excuse me, no. He didn't say he was gonna take it. He's gonna take the spirit of death off the earth, and people are gonna be running and trying to unalive themselves because of all of the crazy stuff that's going on. So how is it that if you are a Christian or a believer right now, you don't believe that you are going to be martyred for Christ in order to go to heaven, when he said that's exactly what's going to happen? Can anybody explain it to me? Because if it says that the Antichrist is going to be able to make war against God's holy saints, that's the believers. Why would he make war against people he already has? What fun would that be for him? He already got them. He already got them. You hear me? Sir, do you know it's really annoying that you just keep on spouting out stuff? I don't know if you know it or not, but I need you to stay on task. We know about the New Jerusalem. We know about all of that, but you just keep spouting out stuff. Can you stay right where we at, please? Can you do that? If you want to teach a class, you got your own YouTube and stuff. You just do that. Because we're not in Revelations 21. Do you do that when you go to your place, when the pastor is in, or rabbi is in, whatever, Genesis 22? You say, no, we're going over to Joshua 7. Is that what you do? Or huh? Stay with me now. I see your kind all the time, right, Anakin? You cannot believe that you are the first person to come in here and start throwing out scriptures while I'm trying to teach instead of going and teaching your own class. I don't know what kind of stuff y'all be on, but baby, you will not find CERCA under nobody else stuff while they trying to teach, throwing out scriptures and stuff. It just shows that you want to try to show that you know more than me, but you not even listening to what I'm saying. So why would I listen to you? And I know these books behind y'all. It's only men that do that. Never women. Only men. Only men. And then as soon as I call them out, it's, oh, I seen you before, sir. Many, 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 many times. I just want you to know that. Because if you think you know what I know just from one class, or you can even comprehend what I understand from 20 minutes of being in here, you crazy. Not me. But if these books offend you, I just say don't come looking, because Only folks coming here doing that is, and that ain't even all of them, just so you know. I don't know if you know. And it's some over here. Let me show you these two, just because I know what y'all be on. So let me help you. There you go. There go the other ones over there. There's some more of them down there and all around there too. Okay. You better now? Oh, don't forget those down there on the floor. Now, you understand that. That I can see your spirit because I got the real Holy Ghost. Interesting. I knew that's what you was on in the beginning. That's why I was just ignoring your comments, babe, because I seen niggas like you before. Y'all come in here all the time and be offended because I look all right and I got books behind me. I know if I was turning around throwing this thing, you wouldn't be worried about putting out nail scripture up. Stop it. Stop it. Do you understand that? I seen your spirit when you first came in here, and they know it too, because you're not the first one to do it. I just asked myself, should I buy another bookshelf? This is my sign. I should grow. I gotta build this other one over here. Goodness gracious. Just the shelves alone are over 500 pounds. That's not counting the books. And y'all, and I gotta build another one right here. I'm tired. Shoot. Folks is crazy. Like, I didn't have my medicine. That's the issue. Give me a second. I knew it was something wrong. I felt it coming on. Give me a second. I forgot to take my medicine. That's what it is. I just got a new shelf and organized it today. I already know. It's like, dude, listen. I didn't read. Okay, let me say this to the newbies so y'all know. I have read entirely too much of the lost books and the regular Bible to memorize it. There is absolutely no way. But the cool thing is when you have the Holy Ghost, gotta bring it back to your memory, and you don't have to know exactly where it is to find it. Do you understand? Not only that, I've read the same story in several different books. So there might be pieces that I have from one book to another that aren't in a certain translation. But it amazes me that the smart folks always got to go in somebody else's class and teach. How many times y'all seen me in somebody else's live trying to tell them what is what? I've been here 3 years. You ain't seen me under nobody's post telling them, oh, you this, that. You ain't seen none of that. Because I don't. I only worried about teaching over here. It blows me. And then as soon as I call them out, it's something wrong with me. No, you didn't think I picked up on your spirit, but I do every time. This is why we have this shirt right here. Look. Right here. We had to get this because people don't think I know. Where is he? Oh, there it is. Right there. You see what that say? Hold on. We had to get it printed on the shirt because folks be talking and thinking they doing something that we don't know and we can't see. See what that say? Don't try to teach my class if you know it all. Go teach on your own page. We have to do that because people come in here trying to, I guess, call themselves checking me or showboat. I don't know. But I'm not in a pissing contest about who know more. I could care less. Because 1,300 classes almost is my proof. The fact that I teach teachers, doctors, lawyers, all kind of folks. And for a minute, we had astrophysicists in here, honey. So, I mean, I'm not, my gift is God given. I ain't trying to outlearn nobody, or as a matter of fact, I'm trying to teach people what I know. Not by trying to show them how much they don't. So, there's that. Just so y'all know. Let me go get my meds. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. Maybe a minute. Nuts. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. I forgot to take my medicine so I can, you know, do what I need to do around here. Goodness gracious. Y'all don't think that's rude, though? Am I wrong? Is that not rude? And I've been dealing with it for 3 years. That's why I thank you. Um, Lord, her name, and she ain't had to. Angel, for making my shirt. Because it's people is crazy. Like, you not trying to be in the conversation. You trying to call yourself showing me up. It's weird. I don't care if anybody knows more than me because I can learn every day. But it be weird to me. It's so weird. Like, that grinds my gears. It really do. And the fact that I'm a woman, that really, people don't like that. That's why I'm single. Because men do not like it if a woman is saying stuff. Not all men, but a lot of men don't like it when women have sense. Like, you supposed to be cute and stupid. Crazy. Stop it. If you want to teach, go in your own live. If God is giving you information, teach it over there on your class and you will have people to listen. But don't try to come over here trying to what you call yourself, trying to embarrass me or something. You not at all. Moving on. It's only men that do that. I done had a couple women, but for the most part, as soon as they see these books and I start talking, they listen for a while and then start spouting out a whole bunch of crazy stuff. You look crazy. Because if you know so much, go teach it on your live and people will listen to you. You don't have to get in my live and try to teach while I'm teaching. It's rude. Moving on. Just in case you still in here and then came back. Now, back to what I was saying. The church is going to have to be here. Come on. You said need to be impressing God instead of self and man. Come on. That part. Listen. Have I changed since I've been here? Y'all done been here a long time. I'm still the same person. Well, I've gotten better with cussing people out. Thank you so much, Mr. Odell. But for real, I've been the same the whole rip. I've gotten a lot better actually with certain stuff. Now I just bite my tongue and don't say nothing. But I never came on here talking about how much more I know than anybody. I just have constantly taught, I just try to teach and get drop seats for people to go looking somewhere else to teach themselves. We're self-taught here, actually. I mean, God teaches us, but I don't get that. It really gets on my nerves. It does. Now, I was gonna wait, but maybe y'all want to go ahead and do it tonight. We'll just read it tonight. Is y'all up, or is y'all kind of up? Because if y'all gonna be half sleeping, not answering questions, we ain't gonna do it. We gonna get away from this. Listen, if y'all up, but I was gonna read earlier. Okay. And love on the people, right? Y'all my babies, and what we about to read proves it. What we about to read proves it. Don't even worry about it. Let me go get my dang. Oh, it's already here. Okay, good. Okay, you said I'm up for real now. Okay, good. Y'all, listen. All of my devices are always dead. Let me go get all the chargers. Because I don't even know if this, that. Oh, goodness gracious. Everything here always is. Always. My daughter, I was talking to her today and my phone died. So I went to hop on my iPad. Baby, it was dead too. I said, girl, she said, Mom, that don't make no sense. I said, listen, it's too much. Too much I'll be having to remember. I see some of the bread boxes and stuff not bread box, the cast iron skillets got delivered. That makes me excited. Does. All right, so we are going to... Now, I have a question for you real quick. Let's do it, because I'm excited about this, actually. What does it mean to be a prisoner? What all entails, like, what all is included in being a prisoner? Do you know? You trapped. Okay. What else? Captured mental and physical. For one, you're not free. Okay. In a some type of oppression. Okay. You are limited and bound. Good job. Confined. Okay. Do me a favor really quickly, and I did look this up earlier, but I think it's very interesting. Okay. Look up like the 5 emotional stages that a prisoner goes through. A willing or unwilling, JP, going to the corner. A will, right. You could be willing. You could be a willing prisoner for sure. Know all about that, Mari. Moving on, nephew. I'm trying to keep this where we need to be, cause you definitely could be bound. Yep. Mm-hmm. Let me see. One, deprived of freedom and of expression and action. Mari said it, Odell, not me. He said unwilling or willingly. Urias, denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and acceptance. Please write that down. Denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and acceptance. Anybody ever been locked up? Anybody ever been? I don't care if it was a temporary juvie. Some niggas he got me locked up, won't let me out. He won't let me out. Listen here, yeah. Well, I've been in jail before, not for a long time, but I've been. I didn't, and it's not a comfortable place. Okay. What is? See what had happened with you? Ain't got to tell me. I already know. You said you was preaching. No. I didn't say did you visit jail. I said did you go? Different thing, auntie. No. The 5 stages of incarceration are denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and acceptance. What's the difference? See, you won't have any of those 5 emotions if you're visiting. But if you're staying, like when people say, this is where I stay, right. Right. But we're talking about real incarceration. We're not just talking about in the mind. We're talking about physical incarceration, being in jail, physical. We're talking about a physical jail, auntie. So, y'all see the 5 stages. You said those metallic meat sandwiches gave away every time. Listen. Longest 6 hour. Bianca. Baby. I had 5 days the first time. And last time it was for about 45 minutes to an hour. And then I didn't even get a chance to call. God had me though. They came, got me out of there, boy. The boys I used to work at the shop with, them was my niggas. You hear me? They had to listen here. But before I could even make a call, they was like, "Yeah, hey, your bell bondsman here." You said, "What? I ain't even called nobody." Well, they done paid your bond. Come sign these papers. That's all you had to say. I'm out of here, Mr. Sir. And the nigga talking about, wait a minute, you getting out is. Who got you out? I don't know. But you better call your little hussies, you been, cause my niggas got me out. So I figure all the people you been cheating on me with, you might want to ring all them and see if they gonna come get you out, babe, cause my niggas got me out. And I'll not be fighting with you no more. But the barbecue, I'm gonna take the whip and go Saturday, and then you just let me know what's up when you get out. You the reason I'm in here. I don't got time to be going to jail. You is the reason I'm in here. And if your hoes ain't answering, I don't know what to tell you because my niggas came and got me. Did. All my homeboys, they looked out for me. Before I could even get comfortable and make a call, they was coming to get me. So I think you might want to get some new hoes because they don't know what's going on with you. Because my homeboys came and got me out, baby. Caught in the raid. And second time, it was a warrant that I didn't know I had. Listen, them be the worst. Like, wait a minute, what? Well, when my license suspended. Well, when this happened? Because I just been driving. I ain't got nothing in the mail or nothing. His 304s didn't come through, Keish. He had the OR out. Or whatever you want to call it. He had to wait them 3 days. Then they finally let him out. I was sitting on the couch when he got to the house. I don't know what to tell you. You the reason I went to jail. You can call the house, though. I'll talk to you for a minute. But then I'm about to go to this barbecue because, baby, it's cracking. Moving on. Anyway. Call your hoe. Yeah. So, with that, we're moving on. We're going to go to Philemon. Do you guys know about that? Listen. But you want to know something crazy? And I told y'all this story before. That weekend. Now, mind you, he's already well known with the police. Very well known with the police. Like, when he gets stopped, they call like 6 cars. Because he messed up one of they boys. Towed him up. So now, anytime that he gets pulled over, it's going to be a fleet of people. And he's not a small person. And he's very strong. You see what I'm saying? They already know who they're dealing with. So, just so happened, the weekend that we went to jail, when he got in there and he couldn't get out, I said, God got you in there for a reason. I don't know what's getting ready to happen. But he's protecting you from something. I did say that. He was like, man, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. Y'all. We'll say we went to jail Friday. Saturday night, a man that had the exact same car, color, year, and everything, looked, you wouldn't know that they wasn't twins, and wore the exact same kind of clothes that he wore, killed a white man, and they was looking for him, and they had him basically shoot to kill. In the area that he normally would be in, but he was locked up. He saw it on the news and said, man, I'm happy I'm in here. Because if I would have been out, same car, same color, same year, these niggas look like they could have been twins. They don't know each other. But if he would have been driving in that area and they pulled him over, it would have been a wrap for him. God put him in timeout, did. And he was mad about it. But once he saw that, I said, nigga, the nigga got the same car you got and everything. He was like, man, that's crazy. Yeah, he put you on ice for a minute. He put you on ice because right after they caught the dude, he got out. Probably within an hour. No joke. Probably within the hour of them putting it on the news that they caught him, he was out of jail. And it's 2 different cities. You know what I'm saying? It was 2 different cities, but he's well known, period. You run his name, it's a wrap. You hear me? So, yeah. Sometimes you're a prisoner for a good reason. Okay, moving on. Y'all ready? I don't want no parts of it, though. I try to do everything I can to stay away from that place. Y'all ready or no? Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Okay. It says, Paul, a prisoner of Christ Jesus. Paul, a prisoner. A prisoner. Y'all cousin Maury and nephew Maury said you could be a willing or unwilling prisoner. Which do you think that Paul was? A willing. Has anybody ever heard me say I could, but just because I could don't mean I am? I could do a lot of stuff, a whole lot, but I make a choice to suffer and not give in to the things that I want to give into because I am a prisoner of Christ. Only applied to the married folks, right? I got you. Not you giving disclaimers, Mari. He said, let me clear that up. That only applied to the married people. Now you done turned into your auntie giving the disclaimers first. Like, wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, that don't apply to you. Move over. That's only to y'all over there in the M section for married. If you ain't married, that don't apply. Good job, nephew. He said, let me come back with a disclaimer, because guess what we ain't about to do. You hear me? Okay. So it says, and Timothy, our brother, to Philemon, excuse me, our dear friend and fellow worker, also to Aphia, our sister, and Archippus, I believe it is. We're going to call him Archie, our fellow soldier, and to the church that meets in your home. You said, bro, Jesus is watching. Is. Can I ask y'all a question? Where do we meet? Technically. Most times, if you're not at work and you're in class, well, y'all will take me everywhere. But for the most part, where do we normally meet? Where are y'all normally at when you in class? In your home? In your home. So we meet most times. Now, yeah, sometimes y'all be at work, but most times when you in class, you in your house. And where am I at? I'm always in my house too. So even though we are not physically meeting in each other's home, no. Even though we are not physically meeting in each other's homes, we literally have church at home. Do we not? How long y'all been worshiping at home? Because some of y'all felt bad because y'all... Who used to cheat on their church with WOIU? Tell the truth. Let's see. Some of y'all still cheating on your church with us. But moving on. Who cheated on your church with us? Raise your hand. Thank you for telling the truth. I said, y'all not going to keep treating us like we the mistress, babe. Y'all not about to do that. Listen, I know y'all did. Y'all used to cheat on y'all church with WOIU. We became your main girl, didn't we? Some of y'all, we became your main girl. We are no longer the side piece. Oh, you said this is church, right? But see, people was feeling guilty, honey. Like they felt like they was cheating on their church when they came over here to WOIU. Literally, they was torn for a long while. You said, yep, and I never went back. I told them about you. Hilarious. Well, not you said, okay, Pastor, I got to tell you something. I be seeing somebody else. And I just want you to know I'm learning somewhere else as well. I mean, I still love my church home. I'm not going nowhere. But I just need to let you know there's somebody else. Mm-hmm. It's another place. You said where 2 or 3 are gathered together. That part, I'm cheating on a couple churches. Not a couple. Then I just stopped going. I know y'all did. Confessions. I already know. Listen, y'all got to remember, in order to be in 66ers Anonymous, you had to have been a 66er. You had to have been a 66er. Because Religion tells you you can only worship with the people that are in your organization or that think exactly like you. And if you go to too many churches, you're a church hopper. When God said that we are continually supposed to be, not, it's not congregate in your church, it is in a church or with the brothers and believers. What if Paul and them did that? Do you realize we wouldn't have none of the letters that Paul wrote to who, this or that person, or John or this person? We wouldn't have any of those. You said I didn't even want to go back for a funeral. I can't sit and listen to the lies. It'd be hard. I told y'all thought I was crazy. I'd be in there like, man, I can't. If lightning come down, I'm in here. And they amen, and this man is up there lying. Why is they? Come on, kids, let's go. Every time. As soon as they talk about they going to heaven, it's time for me to go. If they get up there talking about how good this person was, and I know they was horrible, I gotta go. I'm not about to sit on. I'm responsible for what I sit here and listen to. You pay the pastor the right fee, baby. He'll preach that man or woman into heaven, knowing they was going through here as a whole hellion. Cause chaos and ruckus everywhere they went, and you want to get up here and lie. Well, baby, that you the one got to stand in judgment for that, not me. It's crazy. That's why I don't go to funerals, because you're not about to. They tried to. I told y'all they tried to do that with my real dad. I did not get invited to the repay. Them niggas didn't tell me what a repass was. They said, do you want to say something? I said, no. You need to get up and say something. All right. I tell you this, when I sat down, folks' faces was frowned up. What did I say? I said, well, the few things he did give me, he came and got them back in the middle of the night. And so I guess I should be thankful for the fact that he gave me these beautiful brown eyes and my intelligence. And I sat down. And I was pregnant with an 8-month-old on my lap, baby. This nigga just called me and told me that he was disappointed in me because you're not about to make me get up here and lie. Because I don't have no good memories of this nigga. All the ones I got except for these 3 things, y'all gonna be trying to throw me out of here, but y'all can't, because my uncle is the one that did the funeral on my stepdad's side. So y'all gotta be nice to me. Because my uncle literally called me and was like, do you want me to do the funeral? And I said, no. Why? He said, well, I said, that's not my nothing. And my mama said, don't be like that. I said, they can do, listen, I don't have nothing to do with that. My mama said, don't be like that. And I said, if you want to do the funeral, do it. Well, my uncle ended up getting stiffed out his money anyway, and that's why I said no. But moving on, he called me talking about what you want me to do with them ashes. I said, throw them in the trash. I don't want them. Don't send them out here. Don't they want them? I don't care what you do with them. Don't you dare send that mess over here. My mama said, don't be like that. I said, I'm trying to tell you, because if you send them here, they is going right out there in that dumpster. I don't have no use for that. What I'm gonna do with it? Now, was I mean back then? Yes. Would I still do it probably now? Yeah. What I'm gonna do with it? You're a stranger to me, sir. In our reality, you want the truth or a lie? What I got in it? I don't need that. Give it to his other kid. You don't get out of here. Trying to worry about where I'm put this fourth baby, honey. I'm not worried about no ashes. I need a home for these kids that he said he was disappointed that I had, and I'm the only one out of all three of his kids that got his bloodline flowing. Like biological children. If it wouldn't have been for me, you would have died and never had no grandkids because your daughter doesn't have any and your son don't. Only me. I'm the only one of your children that carries your bloodline. And I'm the disappointment, or you disappointed because I got 4 kids. At least I had some. And that's not knocking my brother or my sister, but the kid that you didn't want or whatever. No, I got a biological sister and a biological brother, but neither one of them have biological children. I'm the only one that has 4 children, and now he has 3 great grandchildren through me. The very kid that he was like, oh, you pregnant and this and that. Nigga, you better be happy I was. And at least you got to see your first grandbaby. You didn't get to see the other ones, but you got to see him. If it wasn't for me, your bloodline would have died off with your 3 kids. Because and I'm not saying anything against my sister and my brother. I'm just saying they don't have biological children. So his bloodline runs through me. Gotta be careful how you treat people and how you do certain stuff and who you, what, and whatever else, because you never know what's going to happen in the future. Real life. Trying to tell you. And that's not bitter. It's my real life. Real life. In real life. And it's crazy how this why you gotta be careful when you think you big and bad or whatever, and you got all this and you feel like you can do whatever you want. You do not know what that next generation is gonna be like. You don't know what's gonna happen to you. That might be the only kid that got your kidney, hun, and you treated them like crap. And they like, yeah, no, why would I keep you alive and you made my life a living hell? No. Unless God changed their heart. Like, you got to be careful how you treat people. You ever got to be careful. You have to be careful because listen, do you know how many situations I've been in? People were crazy to me. I'm talking about unrealistic. Like, this got to be like Ashton Kutcher type stuff. This is not real. Excuse me. And then within 6 months, that very person was in a situation a lot of times, sometimes where they had to come back and ask me, would I go to God and pray for them because their life was so crazy? And I'm like, wait a minute, what happened? I can't even be mad at you for how dirty you did me, the way God came back and smacked you in your head. Like, I feel bad for you because I can't even believe it. Are you like, you're joking, right? No, this is what happened, whoopty wop wop. And I'm like, that's why I don't be trying to do nothing to nobody, because I done seen God lay folks down, put folks on their sick bed, hate to say it, take people's children. I done seen all kind of stuff. Like, literally had family members dying in their hands. Crazy. You hear me? It's a real thing that when a person is not trying to do you dirty, a person is not trying to hurt you, a person is not trying, and you're constantly trying to inflict pain on that person, the Bible says you heap hot coals on your own head. You're not burning me, you're burning you. You burning you. And that's parents, that's your kids, that's your spouse, that's your mama, your cousin, your boss, everybody. That's why I don't purposely try to treat people bad. Now listen, I got a point where you getting on my nerves, and I'm gonna let you know that. But as y'all can see, I've been working on it, even that, because you ain't doing nothing but hurting yourself. Whatever you trying to inflict on me, whatever it is that you're trying to do to me, it's gonna be done to you multiplied. And that's not cursing nobody. That's literally scripture. Whatever you do to a person, you might have to pay it 3 times over, 60 times over, 100 times over, because it's like sowing a seed. And you don't just get one tomato when you plant tomatoes. You don't just get one onion or whatever else it is. You get a whole thing of onions, or you know what I'm saying? You don't plant one grape and just get one grape. You get a grapevine. And so that produce or the product of whatever it is that you sold, you don't know how many times God is going to multiply your repayment. So you might have tortured a person at work for a year, but then God gives you a different position and traps you at that job for 7 years, but you have a boss that was 4 times worse than you were to the person that you was mean to for a year. And because of what you how you upgraded your life, you can't just walk off and go to another job. You have to stay there. So you now for 7 years or 8 years have to deal with someone that is 4 times worse than you were to one person for just 1 year. That is how well, you said ouch. That's how he be multiplying it. Or maybe your spouse treats you really bad for 7 years because you get to work and pick on, like, you don't know where it's going to come back from. It could be your child. I've seen, like, a mother treat her mother bad and then her daughter come right behind her and treat her the same way. But crazier. Beating her mama up. She used to beat her mama up, and then her daughter started beating her up and cussing her out. But younger. And for a longer time. You see what I'm saying? So the mama, thought it was funny to beat on the grandma. But as soon as daughter got to about 14, 15, 16, she whooping on you now. You see what I'm saying? It's a real thing that whatever you sow, you gonna reap it. Unless God has mercy and grace on you, and he still might not give you the full thing, but you gonna feel what you do to other people. Every single time. And it might not be catastrophic, but you will know. You can't tell me you don't know when certain stuff happened to you, what it was for and what you did. Sometimes you might not, but for the most part, 97% of the time, you know if something happens, it's because God gave you an inkling before you did it. That second guess, should I not? That was him giving you a choice to make the right decision. And then whatever you went with, that determines where you end up with, which is kind of going along with what we were saying, because at that time you become an involuntary prisoner to whatever else it is that you did to somebody else. You said, I needed to hear that. Well, I'm trying to tell you. At first it was voluntary, right? But now you stuck in this situation. You stuck. Until God says it's over, you have to stay right there. You have to stay in whatever it is that he put you in. You can try to run, but you won't be able to, because you'll get to a new city, you'll get to a new job, and it'll be the same problem. No. No. You ain't never tried to leave one thing and ran right back into it? In a different body, in a different job, in a different car, whatever else it is, same exact problem. Right. Because a lot of times we be trying to run from our punishment. You can't. When you a prisoner, you got to serve that time out. And God don't have boundaries of states. He don't have boundaries of neighborhoods. He don't have boundaries of years even. So just because he don't do it right now don't mean he ain't going to do it. And sometimes he do that crazy stuff like let it come through your kids, and that hurts worse than him doing it to you. I don't care what nobody say. You would rather you feel it than your child. And he be like, okay, bet. So that's why I'm going to put it over there on that kid. Because then I know your heart will hurt for real. See, your heart is hardened towards me. You stiffen it. But if I get to tap dancing on that baby, oh yeah, that'll soften you right on up. And then you'll hear the message I'm trying to hear. When it's you will tough it out. You will go through, you will block it out. But when it's something with your baby, that's different. And a lot of times, God used people's kids to get their attention. Sure do. It's like the serial unaliver. They parent will get like some crazy kind of cancer and they gotta watch them die slowly. But don't nobody know that they unalived 4 people under 20, like when they was under 25, and they thought they got away with it. But now those were quick, right? And you thought you got away with it, but what if you had to watch your parents suffer and go through being cut on or whatever else it is for all of these years? And this is somebody you care about. This is somebody, maybe those people you didn't, but this is going to be slow and drawn out because those people have no answers for their family. This kind of stuff be happening. And people be like, no, that's okay. I'm trying to tell you, God know how to tap dance on everybody's heart. Ain't nobody exempt from God tap dancing on your heart, baby. I'm trying to tell you. Nobody's exempt from that. He know exactly how to get you. It don't matter how remote, where you at, how much money you make, nothing. He know how to get your attention. Period. Here we go. So it says, grace and peace to you from God our Father and the Lord Jesus Christ. I always thank my God as I remember you in my prayers because I hear about your love for all his holy people and your faith in the Lord Jesus. I pray that your partnership with us in the faith may be effective in deepening your understanding. Here we go. I pray that your partnership with us in the faith may be effective in deepening your understanding. Really quickly, has your understanding deepened since you've been here and we've been meeting in the house? Y'all think we kind of like in a partnership? We worship together and stuff here. We learn together. We've grown together. We've endured together here at WOIU. Thank you, Pumpkin. Thank you. Yeah. What about y'all over here? Y'all feel like y'all understanding has deepened since you've been at WOIU? Since we've been having service in the house? Y'all kept trying to call it church. This is not church, it's school. This is a school. This is not a church. Trying to make it church. Y'all tried to make it. Can we pray first? You can pray in your own mind. People used to get mad when I said that. I said, shh, you're running my fish off. Shh. Shh. You're running my fish off. Don't do that. Y'all remember? No religion, just relationship. Come on. That part. We love on everybody as long as you ain't crazy and trying to teach my class. We'll be fine. Don't be disrespectful. Don't come in here trying to cause no problems, and we will be good. You said, yes, God has made me more aware of all my actions and choices. Come on. You said, Professor, Advisor Circa. Now, see, hold on. Well, this is the thing, though. I'm just saying. So when we got rid of all the formal stuff, do you feel like you were able to get to the meat of the word? We got rid of all the formal stuff, all of the formal, and we just made it specifically about the word, not about how you supposed to act and how you supposed to conduct yourself and all of this, how you supposed to dress and how you supposed to look, but the inside, your mind. Do y'all feel like we work on your mind here? Do we? I don't care how you look. I care how you act. I don't care how many scriptures you can rattle off if you're not living them. I was already deep, but you have opened my mind up in a whole new light. Come on now. You said, and I appreciate it. Well, welcome. Because God don't, this the thing. It be tripping me out that people be more worried about the outside of a person when God already says we're leaving this body here because it's full, it was only for earth. You don't even take your body with you when you leave. So that can't be it. Now, will you pay for what you do in this earthly body? Yes. But what God said, this is going back to the what? What is this going back to? The dust, the dirt. So this, we know for, y'all done all been to a funeral. You don't take your body with you when you leave. The bodies that he reincarnates, y'all know they not going to be our earthly bodies, right? We read it. It's going to be your form. But flesh can't be in heaven. Who believes that? Because flesh is unclean and there's nothing unclean in heaven. We're going to be reincarnated into our celestial bodies. Exactly. So it's going to be you, but the original body that we had, the body that can't be destroyed, that doesn't decay, that body. Now there's one for hell and there's one for heaven. They're both suited for wherever your destination is, but it is an eternal body that don't die, that don't sleep, not sleep, but you know what I mean? Well, if you go to hell, you won't sleep. That part, Angie. That part. You hear me? Right. It's the inside that's going to count. Where did he say he was pulling your sin from? Those of you that read 2nd Baruch, or Baruch, however you say it. Where did he say he was pulling your sin from? Where is it? Is it coming from the outside? He said he gonna go into your what and get what, and then pull it out and put it on the He going into your muscles. Do me a favor, real quick. How much? And we might have some medical folks in here, but what is the MD wise or whatever say? How many muscles do you have, or muscular systems do you have in your body? How much of your body is muscle? A heart is a muscle. It is. He bringing them from the inside. He is. How much of your body is muscle? You have 600 muscles in your body? Right. No, y'all, come on. What's the Bible say? I mean, not the Bible. It says you have 600 muscles in your body. Everybody got about 600 muscles. That's what it say, Gloria. Don't worry about it, Kika. If you can't, this is just for the people that's you. Whenever, if you can't, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I just be trying to see. This is what we do around here. You know. What y'all got? I'm about to see something. Miss Gloria said it's 600 muscles in the body. What y'all got over here? It says over 600 muscles. What's the number of man, y'all? What's the number of man? 600 to 800. What's the number of man? 640 muscles. 650 to 800. Okay. Interesting. They say 6 neurons, 6 protons, and 6, what is it? Neurons, protons, and what's the other one? What is it? What's the other one, y'all? Is it neurons, protons, electrons, neutrons, protons, electrons? Okay, 666. Okay, got it. So we got roughly 600 to 800 muscles. So we'll just leave it at 6. You got 600 witnesses already. Do you even need the devil? That just made all the hair on my body stand up. Do you need demons to tell on you when you got 600 muscles that he can pull from? Like data from a, that is making the hair on my body stand up. Oh, who you need to testify against you when you got 600 muscles that he can pull from? And they was with you your whole life. They didn't never go nowhere. OMG. You don't need nobody to testify. You don't need a demon to come and say, yeah, they did it, baby. 600 muscles? You got 600 witnesses to your sin. Yep. That's weird. And they know all your dirt because it was absorbed into the muscle and will come out in the end. Come on. I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, man, Maury. I know. All the hair on my body keeps standing up. 600? How that make you feel? You will not be able to lie because your 600 muscles are going to tell on you. Your body went everywhere you went. It ain't no sin you didn't use your body for. Whether it be talking, listening, looking, touching, whatever. It is not one part of your body that wasn't part of the sin. Because all your muscles, the hip bone connected to the thigh bone, and the thigh bone connected to the knee bone, and knee bone connected to the, you know, heart. Sorry, y'all. Y'all know how much liquid I take in all day. Goodness gracious. Okay. So, you said I'm done for, honey. This is why we got to renew our mind every day because our muscles is going to tell on us. And they know, they sure do. So God ain't need, and maybe that's why he said he going to open up our chest so our mouth can't speak because this is the biggest muscle right here. As far as he said, it sink whole ships and everything, tear up everything. So he ain't even gonna let the muscle that allow you to lie to move around, which is crazy. We said, yep, nope, you won't be able to do that. That part. That part. So I ask y'all what a prisoner is, and I ask y'all the 5 stages of a prisoner's mental state. You know, the 5 stages that they go through once they're incarcerated, right? And y'all, hopefully y'all wrote those down, because they apply to your spiritual life. Okay? And all the thoughts that you didn't cast down and allow to fester that produced those actions that got you caught up. Right. That's why he said he judging you on your thoughts first. You getting judged on your thoughts first because your thought, remember we talked about it. Thought creates speech. Speech creates action. You smell a hamburger. You smell some ribs. You smell it. You think, ooh, I want some ribs. And then what happens? You say, I want some ribs. And then you know what you do? You either order them, cook them, or go get them. I want a hamburger. You see a hamburger on TV, you think I want a hamburger, then you say I want a hamburger, and then you're either cooking one or you're going to go get one. Thoughts become speech. Speech becomes action. Period. That's why the Bible tells you watch what you say. And watch your thoughts, because your thoughts will become speech and your speech becomes action. We done all seen something we want and be like, yeah, that's me. And then it end up being you, do it not? Whatever that's me is, you accomplish it. Especially if you make it up in your mind before you say it. You realize that the speech is just the confirmation that you're going to do it. I don't know. I don't know, because the Bible says the heart is deceitfully wicked. And God is the only one that can know it. So I don't know why they be on that, because the Bible says the heart is deceitfully wicked, honey. Sure did. All right. So, here we go. Let's do this real quick, and then we're going to get down here to this other part. So y'all looked up what a prisoner is. We explained what a prisoner was. We explained, or we found out what the 5 is it not on here? Seriously? Oh, it's on here. Hold on, y'all. Nope, it's on there. You know what? I'm just going to do it here. All right. Okay. When you first decided that you were going to get serious about your relationship with God, which one of these 5 emotions did you go through first? Which one? Did you go through denial first? Did you go through anger first? Did you go through bargaining first? Depression first? We know you didn't go to acceptance, because you wouldn't have been fighting so hard against it. You went to anger first. How about y'all? You were in denial. Okay. What about y'all? Bargaining. 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 Depression. Bargaining. Depression. You went into denial. Okay. Okay. Depression. For those of you that went into depression, when you decided, what made you, Shane? That ain't one of them, nephew. That ain't one of them. It's denial, anger, bargaining, depression, or acceptance. And we know we didn't go into acceptance because it take us a while to let go of our other stuff. So which one, nephew? Denial, bargaining, anger, or depression, or acceptance? I went into bargaining. Well, if I walk for you, can I still have this? Well, am I still going to be able to do this? And if I cut this off, well, then what am I going to do? And all of this. Oh, I bargaining. What yours was depression. Mine was bargaining, nephew. I was trying to see what I was still going to be able to hold on to. Like, how much of this do I got to give up to be a prisoner of Christ? Like, can I still hold on to this? And, or like, and then I probably went on into anger. Sure, I probably went into anger because now I'm mad because I'm supposed to be living for you and my life is getting worse, not better. Anybody go through that? Soon as you made up in your mind that you was going to start to live right, all of a sudden all hell broke loose in your life. And you said, well, I should have just kept living the way I was living. Why I'm trying to live right if everything gonna be going wrong? What I'm even doing this for? It is. It is. Anybody go through that? Anybody else? Yeah. Okay. Once I realized I couldn't bargain, I was mad. So I went into anger. For sure. And then when things were not working out right, I started to be in denial, thinking that if God was with me, I shouldn't be going through this. The anger was before I met the Christ. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I went into denial because I was like, ain't no way this is God and I'm doing right and all of this. I was like, why would God have me homeless with my kids? I was angry. I was, because you're asking me to stop doing every single thing that makes my life go round. I gotta stop that. I stop it, and then all of this stuff starts happening. So I started to go like, well, maybe I shouldn't even have been doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what am I doing this for then? If nothing ain't gonna go right and my life ain't gonna get perfect overnight, then I don't know if this is God or not. I don't know. Anybody ever had that? I don't know if it's God telling me to do it or not. Like, I don't know. Because it don't feel right to you. You feel like you shouldn't have to go through this if you became a prisoner of Christ or you gave your life to God, you trying to figure out why do you have to go through this ugly? Have you ever been, even though God said he will not leave you, was there ever a time? Exactly. Right. Thank you. Have you ever been in a time where you like, okay, God is telling you, let this spouse go that is not your spouse. Or let this job go because I don't want you here. It's the source of why you're not giving me all of you, and you were in denial that he was telling you that that's what it was? You kept asking him, what do you want me to do? And he kept telling you, and you kept saying, no, that ain't it. Why would God, he already know the life I got built with this person, or he already know that, I've been on my job 20 years. Like, no, God would not tell me to do, no. You said you never questioned God or said, why, really? That ain't my story. People definitely be the reason why it's like, uh-oh. Mm-hmm. You let them go. Okay. Anybody else? That you were in denial about what God was saying to you, about what was happening in your life, and you was like, God ain't, no, God wouldn't do that to me. God wouldn't let this happen. God wouldn't let that happen. God wouldn't, God wouldn't, God wouldn't. Because you gave your life to Christ. You were in denial, really, about the suffering that you signed up for. Okay. How many of y'all thought when y'all got saved, your life was just about to instantly be better? And you probably wasn't gonna have to wait long for stuff, and you wasn't gonna experience no crazy stuff. Be honest. Because that's really how they sell it to you. They don't tell you about the ugly. Hey, I hope you have a good day. Yeah, I didn't understand and was in denial about it. See, when you getting saved, they don't talk about the suffering part. You said, I didn't think that way. Okay. Anybody else? You said, I really didn't know what to expect. Okay. What about y'all? You? Yeah, but then I realized spiritual warfare is real, and we can only focus on him no matter what. Right, but we just talking about in the beginning, when you first signed up to be a prisoner of Christ. You said I was in denial and I still had to endure the trials I went through. Right. I get it, y'all. Listen, I'm just asking, when you first came to Christ for real, what were your emotions? Just like a person that feel like they gonna get out. Like, say for instance, it's innocent people that go to jail, and they just believe because they're innocent that they're gonna get out. First, they're angry that they're in there, right? They be mad, like, I can't believe this. I ain't even did nothing. Whatever, whatever. They go through these stages. Anger now because I'm still not out 3 months later and I didn't do nothing. Hold on, Mari. You said, which displays the mistakes of a lot of institutions preparing people for the walk and development of salvation. Come on, nephew. That's why so many people walk away, because that's not what they sell them. They sell them houses, cars, being blessed, and all of this, and not the real part of it. The real part. Okay. All right. Well, I just want y'all, and we don't got to have all the answers today, right now, but I do want you to look up the 5 stages of incarceration and write them down, because if you say that you're a prisoner of Christ, spiritually, at some point in time in your walk with Christ, you should have experienced all of those emotions. All of them. If you say you're a prisoner of Christ, there's been some time in your spiritual walk that you have experienced those emotions in reference to your spirit, in you being spiritually prisoner to Christ, a spiritual prisoner of, the body of Christ. So let me ask you this. The number one thing with a prisoner is what? Restriction. You said, I knew I felt locked up. Hilarious. Baby. Might be at about 12 years right now, maybe a little bit longer than that. The first thing that happens when you become a prisoner is what? Are you not restricted? You can't go where you want to go. Hell, you can't even use your hands because they're in cuffs. Right? No? You ain't even got to be processed yet and you're restricted if you've been arrested. No? As soon as they put you in the police car or come to your house to take you away, what is the first thing they do? They ask you to do something. What do they ask you to do? The moment you are under arrest, what do they ask you to do? Some of y'all ain't never been arrested or watched Cops or any of the murder shows. Right. But it's something, y'all, come on. If you put your arms behind your back, turn around. Hear me now. There we go. Turn around and put your hands behind your back. You gotta stop facing the way you was facing. What does it mean to repent? To turn away, to turn around. So the moment that you are arrested by the Holy Ghost and become a prisoner of Christ, the first thing you got to do is turn around and allow God to restrict your hands. You also are putting your body, okay, in the control of someone else. Because once you in cuffs, what they doing to your arm? Y'all ain't never been arrested. When they put the cuffs on you, they gonna walk you where they want you to go. You don't just get to walk around freely once you got cuffs on. They're not going to leave you unattended because now you are under their control. Yes or no? Your hands are not free to do what they want to. So if you are a prisoner of Christ, the first thing you got to do is turn away from your sin. The second thing you have to do is give God control of your hands. You can't touch what you want to no more. You can't pick up and call the phone like you used to. You can't pay to get in the club or whatever it was that you used to do that had you sinning. He take that away from you first. Because this open doors, this start cars, this hold pews and hold people, this touches people that don't want to be touched, this takes money, these do a lot, do they not? You can hurt or help with these, but when you under arrest, you can't use them for yourself. right? When you under arrest. After you get into the car and they take you to the precinct, once you get out of the car, what happens next? You got to be taken away from wherever you were when you were arrested. You normally don't get arrested at the police station. You get arrested somewhere else and then brought to the police station, right? Or the jail or whatever. So what happens after they take you out of the car? What happens then? Booking. What's another word for booking? Processing you. You got to get processed. And during the processing part of you going into being arrested or incarcerated is they have to ID you. Right? They take your measurements, take your height, your weight, take your picture. So let me get this straight. When God convicts your heart and you repent of your sins, you have to turn around from the life that you have been living. You have to stop putting your hands to what you want to put them to and put them behind your back and let God be your hands and God control where your body is going, forward, back, and sit down. Yes or no? Then once you get to your spiritual jailhouse, you got to be processed. Interesting. And then you have to be identified. Once you are identified and they put you somewhere, they're going to have you sign some paperwork saying what you charged with, yes or no. So once you turn away from your sin and give God control over your life, he's going to start to process you. He already know. He got to let you know who you are in him, which is your ID. And then he charges you with a ministry in some sort. Yes or no? You can be given a charge or a direction or a purpose, but you don't know your purpose for real until after God has ID'd you. And you don't get ID'd until after you become under the arrest of the Holy Ghost. Yes or no? Until you come under the control of God, you really don't even know who you are. But he got to ID you. When you telling yourself who you are, you don't walk in your purpose. And you don't get your charge yet. What is the charge? Anybody in the hospital, what do the charge nurse do? Anybody know what a charge nurse is? What's the charge nurse do? What's her duty? What does she do? Or he? Anybody know anything about the charge nurse? They process you in triage. Interesting. They chart down everything she see and give medicine. They give out assignments. Interesting. And everything is recorded on paper. Interesting. They control the flow. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. So they're in control of pretty much everything that's going on. They're the overseer, right? So a charge nurse and a CO kind of do the same thing. Or the person that works in a processing center, the person that's going to process you into the jail does the same thing that the charge nurse does, right? They take your height, your weight, ask you if you got any sicknesses, and then they tell you what they think you have. In jail, they tell you what they think that you're guilty of. Tracks your vital record, your medication, and your well-being. Got it. Okay. So you have to be admitted in a jail, and you have to be admitted in a hospital. No. Or processed in to the hospital and processed into jail. Both places, someone else is in control of your body, yes or no. Being under a doctor's care and being under a CO's watch is the same thing, is it not? Because the nurse gotta watch you and make sure you don't get hurt and you don't get no medicine and you all right and you healthy, but they gotta keep you where you at. You said, ain't that something? And the CO do the same thing, don't he? He got to make sure you, well, most times, but nurses kill and so do COs. Here we go. Moving on. It depends on the person. But what their job description is pretty much the same. No. But in both situations, someone else is in control of you, in control of your body, in control of what medicines you're going to take, where you can go, where. Have you ever been admitted to the hospital and was mad because you couldn't go home? Or you couldn't believe that they told you you had something, or this came out of nowhere, and then you was in denial, like, no, I'm going to get a second opinion, and then the depression set in when it was the real deal, and then finally you just had to accept whatever it was? Ain't that the same thing that happened when you go to jail? And now, when you're under a doctor's care, somebody else is telling you what you have to do with your body. That you can't do this with your body. That you can't do that with your body. You can't put your body here. You can't be here. You gotta stay away from this, or you gotta eat this, or you gotta eat this prescription. You gotta take it every 8 hours. Blah 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 blah. If you don't, this can happen. There could be consequences. What happened if you go to jail? You gotta get up when they tell you to get up. You gotta eat when they tell you. You gotta go to rec when they tell you. And if you don't, there's gonna be consequences, right? No. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So when you become either a prisoner or a patient, or both, okay, of Christ. Because when you become a prisoner, you become a patient. You heard what I said? Because he got to heal you, even though he has to lock you up, in a sense, away from the things that were kept causing you to sin or commit crimes in his book. Because there are prisoners that get medical treatment, don't they? They go to the infirmary. Only if it's super severe cases can they go to the hospital. And even then, they are chained to the bed with a guard outside. Yes or no? Do that mean that they free because they're outside of the jail having surgery? Because they not in the jail, do it mean that they free? So they still a prisoner even though they left outside the place where they are supposed to be a prisoner at and went somewhere else. That didn't change the fact that they ain't a prisoner, right? So why when you go different places, sometimes you let the Holy Ghost arrest you and sometimes you don't? Why some places you go, you be trying to break out? Why some places you go, you be trying to act like you're not a prisoner of Christ? Would nobody know you would? Because you in denial? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Hopefully you ain't the person in jail guilty of the sin talking about you innocent, trying to appeal it instead of going ahead and dealing with the fact that you know you guilty. God, I don't know why you let this happen to me. He said, you know exactly why. You committed the crime. You're doing the time. Shut up. We're not going to act like we don't know why we here, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, in this courtroom. You know. You know exactly why you in this situation. And you going to try to get in here and lie in front of the judge's face and you don't, Your Honor, it wasn't me. God said, sure it was. I was there. I don't need the cameras. I was there. I saw it. And I pardoned you the last time. And I gave you probation and restitution. And you went back and you did it again. Hold on. Okay, I'm just going to talk about CERCA. I can't talk about nobody else. Whenever I get a man, I be broke. And I don't just mean broke financially. I mean my life be, and I still be work. My money dries up. I start getting disconnect notices. I don't care how much money is around. My life. Do you hear me? And I'm talking about the relationships he don't condone. Y'all know what I'm saying. Now all of a sudden my car is breaking down. Oh, that costs. That's restitution. Get to dating somebody you ain't supposed to date, the good job God just gave you, it goes away. Or you got to take a pay cut. Restitution. Somebody break in your house and steal your stuff. Restitution. And you gonna pay for being on house arrest. No. I gotta be trapped in here with you. You my cellmate. You making me miserable. And I ain't got no commissary. Nigga, leave me alone. Why is you talking to me and you the reason I'm in here? I should have never got in the car and rode with you if I would have known you was on your way. Listen. I'm trying to tell you, Mari. Listen. Oh, Jay said, oh, shoot. Wait a minute. I can't even say it. I want to so bad, too, but that's what you be feeling. So you didn't even know when you gave your life over to Christ. He didn't gave you all of these. You didn't have probation. You didn't have to go get counseling for anger management and all of these. You didn't have to go to your AA classes. He didn't gave you all these chances. And finally, he's like, no, you know what, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, you're not going to change. Maybe a little time. Yeah. Yep. Because sin holds you prisoner. You're going to be a prisoner of somebody. It's like doing fed time and doing county time. Nobody want to do county time. Nobody want to do county time. Especially not in Arizona. Baby, they put you in the tents with pink drawers and ostrich meat. It be 122 sometimes in the desert, baby, and they are outside with fans, no air conditioning, and pink drawers and stripe. Listen, I know a few people. You said you don't want to do fair time. What I mean by that is people don't want to stay in the county for 3 years. They want to hurry up and get their case over. You talking about people that's getting out. I'm not talking about people that's getting out, because when you a prisoner for Christ, you a prisoner for, it's life. It's life. You a lifer when you sign up for prison with Christ. It's for life. So if I already know I'm never getting, no, I don't want to sit in the county for 3 years. Hurry up and sentence me so I can get to where I need to go and get situated. I ain't never getting out. Let me find out where I'm going so I can. It depends on the county. Some counties is cool. A lot of counties is not. Right. If I know I'm not getting out because I'm a lifer, which with Christ you're supposed to be a lifer, go on and get me to wherever I'm supposed to go. I already know I'm not getting out of here. Now, he might transfer me here or there, and I might have to go from one state to another, but I'm still locked up. I still can't do. He didn't move me all the way across the country and kept me in the house for 12 years. I know what I'm talking about. Y'all didn't know me 3 years. Y'all didn't see me get to go outside about 3 times. I got a type of visit. I got to go. The longest I got to stay was down there with Auntie P, and I stayed 10 days with my daughter. Other than that, I'm not able to be gone from my house more than 3 days, babe. I get a 3-day pass. It's for life. Moving on. You have freedom within the prison. I can do whatever I want to do in here, long as I'm not committing no more crimes against Christ and his court and his judiciary laws and his all of that. I got freedom in here. I'm free in Christ in here, as long as I don't break his laws. I can build, I can read, I can do whatever. But the moment I bring a gentleman through that door or get to cutting up, oh, I done broke the law. And when you break the law, you gotta pay. First time he might give you a ticket. Second time it's an eviction notice. Like, wait a minute, well, how we go from eviction, from ticket to eviction? Oh, you thought you was gonna keep sitting in the place that you begged me for? Yeah, that won't be happening. No. 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 That won't be happening. Okay. What happens when they catch people in the act in jail? In their cells? What happens to those 2 people? Normally, they get moved and they get restrictions. They might go to the hole for a month. More time at it because they didn't committed a crime while incarcerated, right? The penalty quadrupled in the end times. Listen, you go to solitary. You don't need to be around nobody. Because every time you out in gym pop, you starting some mess or you doing something you ain't got no business. So yes, you gonna be in solitary confinement. At least you got your TV. You need to be happy, and you get your 2 hours a day. God give you 2 hours out. Not 1, 2. First, when you came over here, you bucked everything he said, did you not? You pushed every limit just like a new inmate does. Yes or no? You walk around acting like you hard, like you already know until some big nigga come in. And then you get to acting like you just don't know why this is happening. Take you a little while to learn the system and find out which COs is cool and which ones are bust your head to the white meat. Then you find your clique. By that time, your money start coming in. You then finally got your number, got situated, got all your letter stuff and everything, got your little you know, whatever DC, IDOC, ADOC, KDOC, whatever Department of Corrections number. You got a number. So you don't go by your name anymore, and most times you go by a number. Right? When you go to the hospital and they put that band on your arm, are they scanning your name or are they scanning a number? And it's called your patient number, is it not? So when you go to jail, they give you a number. Military also. You said true. When you go to jail, they give you a number. When you go to the military, you get a number. Yep, that's another place you can do whatever you want to do. But amen, right, within reason. Don't get it right. The military too. And it's all right there, right? Okay, can I ask you a question? Does God talk about counting us in his number? We want to be counted in the number. You can't be counted in the number until you're admitted into the family of Christ, right? You can't be counted in a number until you give him control of your life, right? So when you get to the hospital, you get a number. When you get to jail, you get a number. And when you come to Christ, you get a number. Because your number have to be called for you to be counted in the number, do it not? When he do a roll call, ain't that what you said? You want to be counted in the number. When he do a roll call, you got to be ready. Crazy thing is, he talks about the large number and the small number, does he not? What side is the large number on? It's got a name. Both of them got a name. One is the large side and one is the small side. What are they called? The one and the... Nope, when he talks about the numbers. What? Y'all know what I'm talking about? I'm going to wait and see. Come on. You guys know this. we go. Come on, Renee. Oh, he said in the broad way, it's a lot of people. He said on the narrow way, it's not a lot of people over there. That's a comparison in the sizes or the numbers of people, is it not? He said hell is enlarging itself, which means there's going to be more people there. He didn't say nothing about heaven. He said it's going to be very few people there, as a matter of fact. The broad way and the narrow way. He said on the broad way, everybody, it's going to be a lot over there. On the narrow way, not so many. Okay. Now, back to these 5 steps of incarceration. When you got to the acceptance part, right? Have y'all ever watched the jail documentaries? And the guys, like they say, the first 7 years I was in here, I was in hell. I was getting the whole every week. I was fighting because I was angry and I didn't understand and I just wanted to go home and I was mad and I was this and I was that. And then something happens where they accept the fact that they are not going home. And so they start to enroll in programs to make themselves, or they click up with the Muslims or whoever, you know, the skinheads or whoever, and they start learning. And they start conducting themselves. And also, they adapt to the prison rules, do they not? They learn prison etiquette. They learn how to live as a prisoner, do they not? You said they become the OGs with the wisdom. They learn to live as a prisoner. Right? Because there's rules that's in prison that ain't on the street. And they only apply in prison. But you better know them or it could get your head busted away. Maybe not even ever come back, right? We know this. Right? You have to adapt to the prison environment. Let me ask you a question. How many of y'all were still in y'all first years of incarceration with your relationship with the Lord, being a prisoner of Christ? If you haven't ever watched a jail documentary, I need you to watch a few. So you can figure out what stage of your incarceration. You said these gentle taps be tapping. Sorry, Nikki. Are you still the person that every time the CO come, you talking crazy and spitting through the thing and don't never want to line up and they got to come in with the thing because you with the and tie you, hog tie you and throw you around, and is you still trying to sneak contraband in? Or are you the person that's making the hooch, trying to get everybody to come to, like, what stage of your incarceration in the spirit are you in? Have you accepted the fact that you can't go back to your old life? That's not even a possibility anymore because this is for life. And have you asked God to teach you how to actually live as a prisoner of Christ? Have you started to take lessons? Have you started working on yourself? Understanding how you even needed him over here. Y'all know when I be asking y'all these questions, I don't want to answer right now. I need you to think about it. That's why I said I need y'all to write down those 5 steps and really take some time to think about where you are. You hear me? Because some years being incarcerated are easier than others. Because life is still life and outside of the prison. You're still hearing about all the stuff that's going on with your family. But maybe you can't go. Maybe people have passed. and God wouldn't let you go to the funeral, and you ain't even physically locked up for real, but he just made it to where no, you can't be a part of that. Maybe there's some things you feel like you're missing out on. If you know anybody that has ever been to prison that you can actually talk to, I say give them a call tomorrow and talk to them about their first few years. If they had to do like more than 2-3 years or something like that, if you know anybody, I would talk to them. I'm in a place where I'm ministering to the people that are trapped. Okay, gotcha. You hear me? Talk to them and see what they went through. See what their mental went through. See how, like, literally, let them talk to you about their first 6 months, year, 2 years, 3 years in jail and what they experienced. If they'll open up to you, sometimes they don't want to talk about it. But if you got somebody to talk to you about it, take notes. Not to be telling their business, but to see from a first-hand account of what it feels like. And then apply that to your spiritual life and see where you are in that process. Because a lot of us like to sneak contraband. I was a sneak. I'm about to sneak this contraband in. Like they can't, like he don't got cameras. But I was good at what I did. But I still got caught. And then I was the raging person that was going to be throwing pee out the thing because I'm mad. And if I got to have a bad day, everybody going to have a bad day type stuff. I'm trying to tell I was sneaking a contraband. Ew, what you mean? My brother did 22 years. He got locked up at 16. They declined on him. He got locked up because he was guilty by association. That part. See, y'all don't want to tell the truth. That's why the Lord can help me. I don't know about y'all. I'm going to tell the truth. Because he already know. Saying just not by the natural parent. Listen. Okay, Jay. My husband he don't want to talk about it. Okay, so gotta find somebody else. I understand. Like I said, some of them don't be want to talk about it. Gotta send somebody else for you to talk to. Not another man, but a person. It might be somebody at the store. I just lost my mind, so I'm trying to stay focused on the mission, but I'm struggling. Guess what? You gotta turn the pain into purpose. Start a group. You probably are not the only person that has lost their mind, right? And is somebody else feeling exactly like you feel it? You hear me? Because when you start to heal people, your pain lessens. I promise it do. Once you can get around other people, gotta start to fill that void. Nobody will ever take your mom, but take the place of your mom. But listen, start a group. It's some other people that need you, and they got some information for you, and then you gonna have to help somebody that's coming after you. You gotta do it. This is when you get out your chicken, you start cooking, make a little chicken or something. And then anybody just start like a AA group type grief counseling thing. Don't let grief run through there though. Between the sheets. Oh, they sleep. And once they went to work, they was out the door. Uh-oh, parents will sleep. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So you was breaking out. I was breaking them in and you was breaking out. Got it. I'm just saying, what in your life is contraband? What in your life you're not supposed to have? What in your life are you touching that keeps you addicted? What in your life could get you more time spiritually? This is what I'm saying. Go look at the restrictions. If God is telling you can't hang with certain people no more, you got to get moved over here to another cell, because whenever, or maybe a whole different floor, because whenever you get with this person, you don't obey the rules. So they can't even have y'all together. You can't go over this person's house and chill. Because when you talk about being a prisoner of Christ, it's just like being in prison in real life. But you have to choose to allow the Holy Ghost to arrest the sin in your life. You have to choose to keep your hands bound. You have to choose to keep your feet shackled so you can't walk wherever you want to walk and go wherever you want to go. And once you accept the fact that this is going to be a lifelong thing, then you have to learn how to live as a prisoner. And it's not how you did when you was a free person. Sometimes you're going to get visitors, and sometimes it's going to be real, real lonely. Sometimes you're going to think people forgot about you because it's an out of sight, out of mind thing, even though you're just a phone call away. But they forget about you on the holidays, and they forget about you on your birthday, and it's been 10 years since somebody came to see me. It's been 10 years since I got to hang out. It's been, you see what I'm saying? Like, what does it really mean to be a prisoner of Christ? Because when you're a prisoner, there are things that are restricted. And if you will not give yourself any restrictions or allow God to restrict you, you're not a prisoner. You're constantly trying to break out. You're a flight risk. Which means you might have to go under heavier security. Like max lockdown. They can't leave you in a medium prison. Because you'll influence the other people to try to break out of God's will too. You said basically you have more freedom when you're doing what's right. That's what I was... Lynn, we getting there, Linwood. Give me a second. I was going to say, once you accept what we did, once you accept the fact that you're not going home, that's when you start enrolling in programs. You start getting in everything. You roll in school, get your little job, right? Because I'm here, so I might as well learn how to live this way. But once you start to be more responsible, the restrictions are lowered, are they not? Once you start to go to school and they see that you actually trying to change the person that you were when you first got arrested, then there are more privileges that come when they see that you are actually trying to understand how to live like a prisoner, right or wrong. You follow the rules, you get special what's the names and all kinds of stuff. You're no longer going against the grain, exactly. They start trusting you more, exactly, and then you can have more responsibility. But you expect God to throw you up in a pulpit, baby, and you steady bringing in contraband. Steady trying to figure out how to break out. You don't want to be a prisoner. You say you gonna serve your time, but you always thinking of a plot on how to get out of God's hands. How to get out from under the mercy of God. I did 6 months and it was hard for me only because I want to keep running them streets. But the Lord said you are going to preach from the streets or prison. Either way, I had to quit cold turkey. You ain't got to tell me. At least you got prison, babe. I got the grave. He showed me one prison dream, but the rest of them, baby, the vision, honey. Ooh, you want to talk about that? Yeah, you got prison. I got to keep. If you ain't bearing no fruit, cut the tree down. Was my deal. Better the death penalty. He said you're gonna do life either way. You're gonna do life either way. Which one you want? I ain't forcing you, but the life over here, life over there, either one. You don't come back from death, baby. That's life. So it's a death sentence either way it go. You either gonna die to sin, or you gonna die to. Both sentences is death. Because if you won't die to sin, you go into eternal death. Choose ye this day. Either way it go, it's a life sentence. You just got to figure out if you want to do hard time or easy time. Which one you want to do. And what's crazy is you literally do choose whether you do hard time or easy time. Whether you might get to get paroled and come home or whether you going to be there. You hear me? You said, I can understand this perspective so perfectly. You confirmed everything I was feeling. Man, listen, I'm excited. I choose the fruit of the Spirit. That way it will work out better for me. Come on. Me too. I don't want no part of the rest of it. You could have all of that. Oh, I was the breakout. Listen, I'm trying to pay the CEOs to get out. Look. You get me out of here. No. I've been thinking I'm going to slide you a little paper later. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to put it in my little cookie pack. Can you get me out? I just need a couple hours out, man. I'm going to put my little pillows and stuff in there. I'm like the old school people. I'm about to bust out the jail and come back. Hopefully they don't find out I'm gone. I'm trying to tell you, I used to be trying to crawl through the vents and stuff and get out and break out of jail and try to break back in. But the dogs be out there at the fence when I be trying to get back in. To see, I didn't know about the dogs. The dogs is new. But I think they got the dogs because I broke out the last time. You said the grooming and reshaping is hardest at first. Yeah, you got to learn how to be a prisoner. Okay, it ain't no different from Army life. We got any vets or people that's in the... You go from being a civilian to a soldier. And a lot of people say that once they come back from being a soldier, it's hard to go back to being a civilian. Because you are so used to soldier life, armed forces life, Army life, whatever. Because that's a whole... You have to learn how to be a soldier. And once you learn how to live on base and you learn what to do and you learn all of that, to go back to regular life sometimes, if you done been deployed for 3 years and been living in Saudi or wherever, to come back home and just be a regular civilian is hard. Because you've been transformed into a soldier. You said it's hard to come back. Exactly. So, in everything, it's really how you allow yourself to think about it. Like, I could be in here like, God, I'm single. I could be doing this. I could be doing that. Why you got me in the house and I'm free. My kids grown. I could be in here complaining about a whole bunch of stuff. But I've learned to be okay with being a prisoner of Christ. Because you want to know one thing that's crazy? 2 things. 3 things now. As a soldier, as a patient, and as a prisoner, somebody else pay for your food. Somebody else pay for your housing. Somebody else pay for your medical care. Somebody else pays for the lights, the water, and gas when you live on base. You know, if you live in whatever they got for you. And when you in the hospital, they ain't asking you for the light bill if you've been there for 30 days. Now, are they going to charge you? Yes, they're going to charge your insurance. But even with that, your insurance is going to pay most of that. So whether you're a prisoner, a soldier, or a patient, there are needs being met as long as you are admitted or a part of that situation. When you leave that place, you on your own. You got to figure that out for yourself. Where you going to sleep, what you going to eat, what time you got to get up. You hear me? You said I just subscribed to your channel. Well, thank you, Mr. Brett. Renewal of the mind is necessary. It is. So I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. We probably gonna finish the rest of this because there's some other places I wanted to take y'all, but this was the basis. This is why I said I was gonna do it tomorrow, but then everybody can just rewatch and we'll finish. But I want y'all to be thinking about what it means to be a prisoner of Christ. I want you to think about what it means to be a prisoner, period. Go through and watch Alcatraz and all of that. All those different things, because this is what we say we signing up for, but then when it's time for us to be locked up, we go on the run. How do you spell what? Incarceration? I don't know what you're talking about. What I said to watch? Just documentaries on people that been in jail. Any documentaries on people that's in jail. It don't gotta be that one. Yeah, yeah. I just want, but like, yeah, like oh, I'm sorry, Alcatraz is like one of the worst prisons. What's the one up in New York? It ain't in Yonkers. Where is it? Uh, where old boy at? What is it? What's the one in New York or Jersey? The real bad prison up there. Um, is it in Rhode Island? No, Rikers. Right. Is Rikers in Rhode Island? Well, sometimes when people want me to be extra humbleness, I tell myself I didn't sign up for this. You did. Do me a favor real quick. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I know it's in the New Testament somewhere. Probably a couple places. Tell me what Jesus said we signed up for. He said they did this to me and they gonna do it to you. Let's find those things. What did you sign up for when you became a prisoner of Christ? What did you sign up for? There's multiple things. You said now that you say that he has placed me in another type of controlled environment. Yep, yeah, yeah, yep. He told me I was gonna minister to the world, but he don't let me leave my house. Got offer trips around the world. It's like I can't take it. I'm locked up. I can only go, and then when I go, it is only specific places, and I have to hurry up and come back. Who knew that I would be ministering to? I'm thinking I'm about to be traveling. He like, okay. He like, yeah, from the room. You about to travel to Africa, Japan, China, Turkmenistan, everywhere, right from your office. First it was from the porch. You was outside. And now you're inside. But you're still going all the places. All the places I told you was gonna minister at. You're still going there. Just not physically. Just not physically. But I do want y'all to go look up and see what God said when you become his children, what you gonna go through. You know what's crazy? You can even look at rebellion and you can look at rebellion, suffering for his name's sake. Okay. Do you think you suffer as a prisoner? Sorrow. Thank you. Apprenticeship. Okay. What else? Did he say you was gonna be beaten? Did he say you was gonna be lied on? Did he say you was gonna be called a witch or odd or he said, and they doing this to you because you mine. He said, my kids gonna go through the same things that I did. What did they do to Jesus? They called him an alcoholic. They called him a warlock or a witch. They said he was crazy. He wasn't accepted by his own family. And the people that knew him in the town where he was born, nobody believed he was the Savior. Exactly. What else happened to Jesus at the hands of other people? Did Jesus allow himself to be arrested? Did he fight back? Did he try to get away? Did he try to unalive any of the right, he was unalived. He was innocent. Did he try to plead his case? Interesting. So Jesus allowed himself to be arrested. May struggle with the Bob fight. Not fighting back part, no lie. That part, Mari. I know. Listen. That part. That's the pollen Peter in you. Turned on by your friends and family. Exactly. But when you think about it, God himself in the flesh allowed himself to become under the control of someone else. He allowed himself to be arrested. He allowed himself to be beaten. He allowed himself to be spit on. He allowed them to lie on him. He didn't have to. He was the truth in the flesh. He was the creator in the flesh. He didn't have to go through none of that. He could have got up, hell, he could have thought and smited everybody. Moved his little pinky and started over. But he allowed himself to be arrested. He allowed himself to be beaten. He allowed himself to be mistreated. He allowed it. Because when you're a prisoner, you really don't have no control over that. You have to go where they tell you to go. You have to eat when they tell you to eat. You have to be subject to search at any given time. Yes or no? Can God come to your heart and search the cells of your heart at any given time? Will he find contraband in there? If he searches the cells of your, listen now, hear me, the cells of your mind, will he find contraband there? Is there contraband in your cells? I don't know. I don't think I know. I don't think I have the whole contraband list. I need to know, is there a list? You hear me? Is there a list? You said, oh Lord, let me clean up first. I'm trying to tell you. You better hide the hooch. hide it because they doing a emergency run through. I mean, what you call it, a surprise run through. He about to turn over beds. He's shaking out pillowcases. He moving the wall to make sure you ain't made a fake wall right there and hid something behind that wall in your heart or that wall in your mind. You hear me? Are you going to fight him when he try to come in your room and search it? When he try to get in your cells and tell you what is contraband, will you allow him to take it? Or is he going to have to lock you up to go in there and get it? I used to be so hard-headed. It's ridiculous. I was the escapee. I didn't tie sheets together. I didn't try to break out of the hospital. I didn't try to get out on the trucks because I got a job in the kitchen so that I could be the one unloading the food, and I figured I could hide in the laundry. I didn't try to get out in the laundry basket, the laundry that leave. I didn't try to get out in the produce buckets. I didn't try to get out. I'm trying to tell you, I was gonna get out. Listen, I was gonna get out. You hear me? I was every day. If they caught me getting out, I was already thinking of another plan. I'm trying to tell y'all. Well, listen. See, okay, look it. I tell y'all all the time. I wanted to be. I can't sing a lick. Y'all know this. I wanted to be a choir director. I did not want to teach. I never like. It was a lady that prophesied to me that I was going to be a pastor's wife and I was going to teach. People used to come to my churches. It didn't matter where I was at in the country. They didn't even have to know me. It could be a guest pastor, and they say, "You, God called you." Yeah, move over. Laugh out loud, and now you have to deal with the hard-headed look. How the orange jumpsuit rotation has turned. I'm trying to tell you. I'm the one they come get for the new prisoners. I'm the OG that they come say, "Can you come help them?" Yeah, look, come here, little man. Come here, young lady. Have a seat. Let me talk to you. Cause see, you can't bring that street stuff over here. You can't bring that regular church stuff over here. It's not gonna work. You gonna get your head busted away me. You gonna have to learn the way we do stuff. You can't just walk up to a man's table and sit down wherever you want to. Because you don't know what's in that man's heart. We don't do disrespect around here. Don't take nothing from nobody that you don't know because they might try to put you in a situation. Stay away from them over there. Now, if you need any help, I got you. But you stay away from them people that be trying to keep you in their debt. They gonna come around too. And you watch that one because he'll try to take advantage of you. She'll try to take advantage of you. Don't be over there. You stay clear from there. They always got a lot of trouble started up. Yeah, it's gonna be hard, but if you keep your nose clean and keep your head down, you'll be all right. It's gonna take some getting used to, but you here now, so you might as well make the best of it. That's my job. This about to be the hardest thing you ever had to do, but it don't gotta be difficult as far as that. Like it's just training your mind, young one. You hear me? One time, a priest, a therapist, and a cop was at my door at once. God is real. That was a warning. Yeah. All day long. Listen, God don't want us to perish, but He also don't want you if you don't want Him. Okay. Lucifer is the crazy, jealous ex that'll unalive you just so nobody else can't have you. He act nice and he love bombs you at first, but within 2 months of him love bombing you, all of a sudden you're not good enough. That's how Lucifer works. God ain't like that. He's not trying to trap you. He's not trying to force you. Nothing. You have your free will. He only wants you if you want him. He's not like Lucifer. You see how Lucifer do the stars? He lures them in with all the money and this and that. And it's like, oh, now, wait a minute, I'll give it to you, but you got to do this for me. And now you got to do this for me. God gives to you even when you don't do nothing for him. And he don't be requiring all this extra crazy stuff. He like, I did it because I love you. I thought you might like it. And I was hoping that you would come and sit down and talk to me. But I'm not going to make you stay. So, yeah, you can take it with you. I figured you wasn't going to stay over here too long anyway. I know you was only calling me because you wanted what you wanted. But I'll be here. Yep, I'll see you next time. Lucifer, like, where do you think you're going? Clank. Have a seat. You're not be going anywhere. If you're not going to work for me, you'll work for no one. You hear me? I stay over here where it's a choice. Cause Lucifer makes you a prisoner, and he don't be trying to let you go, do it. Look at the people that are been in Hollywood their whole life, and they still gotta do tours. They still gotta do stuff they don't want to. They still gotta. And the moment that they try to jump crazy, what he do? Put one of their old stories out to get them back in line. No? That's what he do. God don't do that. Now he gonna get you in line, but it's not the same as Lucifer. Lucifer wanna trap you. He wanna keep you sedated so that you really don't know. Did he? Lucifer watches you to make sure you're not getting away. God watches you to protect you. He'll let you walk away, but he's still going to be watching to protect you. The people, the elite people, watch you to make you feel like you're closed in and they know everything that you're doing. And then with him, with Lucifer, you never know who's really your friend and who ain't, because you don't know if they are playing. God literally tells you about the people that are coming around you. You hear me? So one is forced love. And then you get, what's that syndrome? Munchausen? Is it Munchausen when you start to love your abuser? Is that Munchausen? Munchausen by proxy or something? Stockholm? Is Stockholm syndrome? Is Munchausen, is that when you be pretending to be sick? Munchausen, okay, sorry. Stockholm syndrome, okay. Excuse me, I got them mixed up. So Stockholm syndrome. So you start to love your abuser, even though they trying to take you out the game. You said emotional validation? What you mean? With Lucifer? Mari? You call it primary delusional behavior. Yeah, but they have Stockholm, when you start to love your abuser, like the people that get kidnapped and they just never get, like, oh girl, what's her name? That they the smart girl. I mean, if you can't leave your abuser and you with them 20 years and they're doing certain things to you over time, people fall in love with those people, which is crazy, but it happens. But that's the only person that you're connecting with. So, Patty Hearst, and what was the other girl? Elizabeth Smart. Wasn't she kidnapped too, like that, and they found her? Ooh. Right? Mari, I don't know if you heard me. You said emotional validation. Are you talking about with Lucifer or with Christ? Which one? Yeah. People who have Stockholm syndrome. have positive feelings toward their captors or abusers. When where people, regardless of if they're abused, as long as they are getting what they need for that person, will stay. Ooh. But if not, they feel hurt and abused, but won't leave. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Hold on. You say what people, regardless of if they're being abused, as long as they're getting what they need for that person, they will stay. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot of people that do it too. Can I be honest with you? That's a sim. That's yeah. That's a symptom that is in my family. It's crazy you say that because we was just talking about that today. So like, it's also yeah, it's a real thing. Like you will have somebody. Prime example. Say for instance, a woman is getting beat, but the man pay her bills, so she stays, even though she's being abused, to get her bill or cheated on or whatever else it is that's going on. Right? Right? Or a man, he could be with a woman that disrespects his mom, mistreats his kids, whatever else it is, but it's that thing that she does give him that makes him stay there, even though he don't feel whole. It's a self-realization I got about me just now, which is ironic. It's okay. It's a real thing, though. It's a real thing. That's like the women that be like, I'd rather be with a piece of man than be by myself. A piece of man is better than no man. I'll take none, Alex. Because if you only got a piece of him, that means somebody else got the other one. If you don't have his whole self and you only have a piece, you hear me? Or a piece of woman. You said no love and a ooh. You said no, I love my peace of mind. I know that's right. Me too. You said no, I'll take my peace of mind and over a piece of man. That part. Or a piece of woman. Whatever. Just so you don't feel lonely or just I mean, you can feel lonely. No. No. No, no, no. No. The only thing I'm sharing is the gospel of Christ. That part. Yeah, no, I don't want no parts of that. I'm not sharing. And so then I'm not doing it. I don't want to share. I'm not going to share. So then no, 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 no. No. As my grandbaby say, no. No, no. Listen. Mm-mm. I'm trying to tell you. Listen. Yeah. Mm-mm. I don't want no parts of it. I'm telling you. Mm-mm. And we gonna finish the rest of this class because we done been on here 221 minutes. I don't even know how it goes that fast. I'm about to go. But I do want to say this. Be thinking of this because we got some other places we gonna go tomorrow. But just be thinking of, love y'all too. Just be thinking of, and I really do want y'all to go and look at one or two documentaries, please, about being in prison, like new people that's been there and then maybe death row something. So they can, and listen to their stories. Listen to how they live. Look up 3, 4 different ones. They got all kinds. Just take 3 or 4 people and kind of do like a little assessment on them. And then see if any of those things apply to how your relationship with Christ has been. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Take time to see if you buck the system the way that they did. How long it took you to follow the rules. How long was you fighting everything that God told you was the rule? Like, Really take time and look at it, because it'll make you think about yourself like, well, damn, I didn't know that I was that hard of a prisoner, Dad. I didn't know I was a problem prisoner. I did not know that I was a problem inmate. I thought I was a pretty cool inmate. How many times you try to escape, CERCA? How many times you started writing here because you couldn't get what you want? How many times you didn't try to, we didn't caught you trying to bribe the CO to bring in your contraband? So listen, he ain't gonna let me leave. So that's what I need you to do. I need you to get a message and let them know somebody looking for them. I'm gonna slide you a kite, and you gonna get my message to where it need to be, and I'll be in the place I need to be to get the other one. Don't worry about it. You said what? I'm gonna get it in here one way or another. I was A to Z and Z to A, babe. I was gonna test the limits. I'm looking for all of the wall panels that's gonna open. I got my little piece off my bed. I'm chiseling at the part around the brick. Baby, I'm getting out of here. Until them dogs was out there. And then I was trying to get back in, and the dogs was getting me. And so then I said, I'm not gonna try to break out no more. I'm gonna just stay in here. I got my sentence, and it's a lifetime sentence. So I'm just gonna go on and do my bid. I ain't even about to trip no more. I'm gonna get me enrolled in some little programs and stuff. Get enrolled in school. Get me a couple of degrees and stuff while I'm in here. Might as well go to the law library, learn some law, because I'm in here for the long haul. So that's what it is. Because if you think about this, if, hey, Pumpkin, hey, what did you doing up, girl? You supposed to be asleep. Think about this. If you're a prisoner of Christ and you're continually trying to break out, you don't want to learn the rules, the law, you just keep racking up charges. And if they can't trust that you can be responsible, then guess what? Now you got to go on lockdown, max. So everything is restricted. You can't get no, you said always wake up at 3 a.m. hour. Is it that late already? What time is it? Oh my God. I was supposed to be on here. I'm about to go. Well, good morning. I don't be waking up at 3 a.m. because I be up at 3 now. Goodness gracious. I did not know it was this early, late, whatever you want to call it. This means I'm going to have a late day again. I don't know. It is what it is. We up. So there's that. Girl, I'm thinking it's like 12 or 1. I don't know. We be on here a long time. We be all right. Well, go on and pray. Listen, this the thing. Prisoner, I need y'all sometime today, tomorrow. I need you to watch some episodes of like Locked Up Raw or whatever prison show you want to watch. Look at some young prisoners that just came in. And then I want y'all to pay attention to some of the people that's been on death row and they tell their story. So you can figure out where you fit as a prisoner of Christ, and you can figure out which type of prisoner you are, which is why I believe he's brought me back to Leviticus to learn the laws more in detail. Or if I'm supposed to help the people get free, you gotta know the parameters of the law, like you said, like what you said. Yeah. But let me say this though too, right? It's a lot of people around here spouting out the law. We all done seen them. You know them. We went to church with them. Right? They know the law. But that spirit don't be moving. They can tell you everything that's wrong that you're doing. But they can't tell you how to get right. Because the law, just like the Jews, that's all they saw was the law. They didn't see the spirit. You see what I'm saying? And so that equal balance of law and spirit now. You hear what I'm saying? Like, if you look at, and I'm not talking about nobody like the Israelites. They're big on the law. The black Israelites is, right? Y'all done seen it. I ain't talking about nobody, but that's what it is, right? But they miss the law about treating people right. They literally sometimes, when they're out there screaming on that corner, and I'm not talking about them, they turn into the Pharisees and the Sadducees, the very people that God was protecting the new people that were coming to Christ from. Because they was trying to beat them down before they could ever even learn anything about spirituality, about the spirit, or the law. Oh, but they're breaking the law. They're breaking the law. They're breaking the law. Oh, you breaking the law. You breaking the law. Well, why you didn't sit and teach about God's love first? You see what I'm saying? So it's good, definitely, to know the law. Very good. But a lot of people get stuck on that law and they forget about the love. You hear me? But I know you not. Well, I can't say what I know, but you hear what I'm saying. I know that balance is right. But, I mean, think about it. The Bible says you can't come to God unless he calls you. Right? We talked about this before. Can't nobody come to Christ unless God calls them. Right? So then who gives the right, the people in the church, the right to turn anybody away from the house of God, even if a person says they're a witch? Right? Did God offer salvation to witches? Did he offer salvation to warlocks? Thieves, liars, fornicators, whoremongers, whores, abusers, unalivers, to all who believe in him. Exactly. And like he said, I didn't come to undo the law. I came to fulfill the law. You hear me? Yes, and still is. Right? Yeah. So this is the thing. It's a balance in everything. Not being in the middle, like lukewarm. You just got to learn to balance. And a lot of people, they go one way or the other way. And that's why I didn't want this to be over here. That's why I told y'all. I told God, I do it. But I want to just show people you. You hear me? I just want to show them how you showed me. And everybody's relationship is different, of course. But I want to show them how you showed me. Like the love you showed me, the unconditional love, you know what I'm saying? Like, because this is why people feel like as long as I go to church, I'm going to heaven. Because that's what they've been told. As long as you forget not to assemble yourself and forsake not to assemble yourself, then no, you can bust hell wide open from the people. What does that mean? He don't have your heart. He got your body. Anybody ever been in love with a person that you knew you didn't have their heart, but you had their body? Or have you been the person that you've been with somebody and you love them, but they don't have your heart? Your heart might be somewhere else. And you can know when you have one or the other or both. Yes or no? Hello? This can be with a friend too. You can be a solid friend and really have real, genuine love for your friend, but they don't have that love for you. Okay? That's why I just said, God, help me to teach people how to get to you. I don't know what he gonna do with y'all once y'all figure that out. My job is to help you see him in a different way, especially if you got church hurt. That's what I'm here for. You hear me? Then you study where you gonna study it in your area of expertise. Cause I don't know everybody's. I barely be knowing mine sometimes. But that being said, balance is all I'm gonna say, and I'm happy you're doing that. I'm happy to all of y'all when y'all studying because I don't know what your charge is. And it's probably not the same. I mean, we're all charged to spread the word of God, to invite people to Christ, and all of that. But I think that the reason so many people have left is because it became more about tradition and festivals and feasts and looking the part. But that's why he said, but their hearts was far from me. There's a lot of Christians, they blind. And that's why I was just saying earlier in the beginning of the class, like, I don't know how y'all can't see what's going on. It's like you're in service every day, every Tuesday, in all of these auxiliaries and all of this stuff, but you have no idea what's going on right outside the window. And what I mean by that is our political climate, like, you can't be that blind. You hear me? I'm supposed to be on my page training and equipping people of God. You are giving me an impartation. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Is it possible to help your abusive bloodline? Is it possible to help your abusive bloodline by doing right by God? Yeah. Routine without spirit versus love and obedience with approval. Come on now. Come on. Mm-mm. And that's why I just be over here. Because I'm like, nah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't want it. Especially not when I know. Listen. I bet you if a lot of the people that we talking about right now could read Second Baruch, baby, they would not be worried about if pastors thought they were saved, if Sister Jenkins thought they were saved, Bishop, Archdiocese, the Pope. They wouldn't give a damn. They would not care if they could read Second Baruch and know that, first of all the people you faking in front of, they don't know your business. They're gonna know your business. Okay, you're not hiding anything. Like, they don't know, but they're gonna know on Judgment Day. They would move differently. Okay. Tell me how many of y'all move. We talked about this the other day. How many of y'all move differently now that you know that everybody gonna know your business? You be shaking thoughts out your mind that you might have used to let linger. No? Before, you might not have wanted to cuss on the church parking lot, but you'll meet your homeboy right on the outside of that and hook up. Be giving somebody the eye in church. Like, oh, he fine, she fine. Ooh, 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 ooh. Now you be like, no, God, no, 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 no. God, clean my mind up. Because when you know that that person in Judgment Day is going to know that you were sitting across from them thinking that in church. And where you, like Mari said, you didn't arrest 1,000. Where you let your mind go. I wish I could just go back and do a whole do-over. And I really wish when I was growing up, I had access to the Old Testament Supergrapher. and the lost books, because I know my life would have been different. Now, can I go back? Absolutely not. But did God look out for me even though we didn't have access to those books? Yes, I would have been me. Yes, I would have. Yeah, I sure would have. Now, that ain't saying that wasn't going to stop me. I just would have understood the consequences a little better. I never said it was going to stop me. I never said I wasn't going to do the stuff I just said I wish I would have had them. Because then I would have knew the cost. I never said I wasn't going to do it. See, y'all want me to get up here and lie. I just told you I was the escape artist. They didn't caught me and drug me back to jail 17 times. That's why I didn't have no edges. God didn't score drug me back to the jail, and I got bite marks on my legs and everything. I was gonna get out of prison. You're not gonna make me talk to these people. I don't want to lay hands on nobody. I don't want to teach nobody the Bible. I want to get my businesses up and running, so I can take my kids and do whatever I want to do. Go find somebody else to teach. I'm trying to tell you, I ran from my calling my whole life. People have been telling me I was called since I was a kid. And I'm not talking about 13, 14. I'm talking about young. She's going to teach. God's going to use her. Blah, 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 blah. My mama used to roll her eyes. She didn't like hearing that. It didn't matter. Her, girl, please. She don't know what she want to do. You damn right I don't. But give me a minute. I'm about to find out. Because soon as you go to work, just like Mark said, I'm on my way to the streets, baby. I'll be home about 6:30. You get home about 7:30. Bus come about 8. I'll be home. You hear me? My brother, I told y'all that nigga started locking me out, old raggedy dog. And he will make me stay outside until we heard my mama car coming around the corner. He said, don't sneak out no more. I said, you better open the door. Or the next time you throw all the silverware away or whatever. I'm telling, all the times I done took whoopings for you, you better leave this door unlocked so I can get back in. Lock me outside and I didn't cover for you I don't know how many times. Boy, please. Nigga. Many whoopings I done took for you. And I didn't lie. But when she asked who did it, I didn't say you did. I just took the whooping. And you gonna lock me out? Then you left me. Nigga, you was on your own. You locking me out. So I might as well just go on and be outside. Then it was when you left me. And you kept locking me out. I ain't trying to look. I had to go on and do my thing. Now you got to deal with her. Now she's your problem now. I was trying to save both of us, but I see now you was trying to save you. So I'm out the door. Thank you. I'm out this door, babe. I gotta go. I'm trying to tell you. I went on to live. Now you can deal with her. I was taking the brunt of a lot of your stuff, for real. But I'm not about to stay here, and I'm trying to help you taking your stuff, and she getting me, and it. No. I'm only taking what's for me. I can't try to save you when you trying to throw me under the bus. I thought we was in this together, but I see now that is not good. I'm about to go get in my bed. I love y'all. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. So I guess I'll see y'all about 8 o'clock tomorrow evening too. I don't know. It depends on how this day goes. Anyway, whatever time we start class tomorrow, you gotta have some answers about this. What type of prisoner are you? I'm about to go get in the bed. It ain't no break time. I'm about to go get in the bed, honey. And my baby's interrupted my nap earlier too. Yeah, I'm about to sleep. I love you, classic baby. You said stay strong. What else I'm gonna do? I don't got no choice. I'm about to go get in my bed. I don't have an issue with running away now. I used to be a runaway prisoner. I'm not a runaway prisoner no more. I'm at the point of acceptance, son. I've been past the denial, the anger, the depression, and all of that. The 5 stages of being a prisoner. I'm at acceptance. I've been in acceptance, or else I wouldn't be up here with y'all. I'd be out doing my thing. I ain't got no kids here. I'm grown and single. And- but I'm a prisoner of Christ. And so I sit here every day and do this. And even before I did this with y'all, I was sitting in my house doing this. Matter of fact, since about 2000 and too long, 2000 and too long. In all reality, I always did it. It just wasn't, I didn't realize it, which was really crazy. Because I told y'all when I was 18, 19, I only had my son. I would cook every Friday and go find people and invite them to my house. And I had all four: The Thief in the Night, Prodigal Planet, and all of that, Mark of the Beast, and all of that. And we would do either a 1 or 2 day thing. I was 17, 18, 19 years old. Well, 18, 19. In my crib, my first little apartment with my baby. And I was trying to bring people to Christ. I told you I would show up at my old church, 2 whole pews full of everybody going down in Jesus' name. Bow, 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 bow. And that lady said, "What do you be telling them?" I said, "That the Lord is real." Yeah, that's about my 22nd soul this year. And mind you, I'm talking about, I've been bringing people to get baptized since I was like 5 years old. Five, for sure, I can remember. Friends from school, they all came, like a lot of my friends came, white, black, yeah. I was in, baby, I've been getting these souls to the water for a minute. Even when I was out in the club, I took chicks, I told y'all, straight from the strip club to the church to get baptized. It was not a game. I don't know if he gonna let me in, but that don't mean I gotta stop your chances. He might not let me in, but you might be able to get in. So, mm-mm. Yeah, I'm trying to help as many people get in as I can, even if I don't get in, even if he don't let me in, long as somebody else can find him. Because you never know. I don't know what he gonna do. I pray he let me in. I pray he do. But if he don't, if I can help somebody else get in, that's cool too. You know, that's how I look at it. I don't know if he gonna let me in, but if he do, that'd be cool. And if he don't, it's something I did. I can't be mad about it. So I love y'all. I'm about to go. I'm about to go. I'll see y'all later. Don't forget to figure out what kind of prisoner you are, because I'm gonna ask. Now I'm not rushing you, but you need to what? What's today? Wednesday, Thursday. So Friday. What's today? Yeah. So tomorrow evening, or maybe Saturday morning. I'll give y'all Friday night too, because it's the holidays. We're gonna talk about what type of prisoner of Christ you are. Do you hear me? It's Thursday where I'm at, Pumpkin. So Saturday, unless something big happen, we'll be trying to figure out which stage you are in out of the 5 stages of incarceration, and what type of prisoner you are, and do we need to put you in max or minimum? Are you an escape risk? Should you be? Should you be in solitary because we can't put you in gym pop? Can we trust you around the COs, or are you gonna be trying to find you a jailhouse boo? You said, men, I'll be good. You trying to find you a jailhouse boo to bring your contraband in when God said he don't want you touching something, so you don't go get it, you have somebody else go get it for you. So you can say, I didn't go get it, Dad. They brought it to me. But you didn't say no, and you took it and distributed the sin wherever you wanted to. Moving on, let me go. Bye. I'm about to go get in the bed. You said thank you for putting me in my place. I'm about to go. I love y'all. Figure out what kind of prisoner you is. That's what I want you to do. You hear me? Did you hear what I said? You figure out what kind of prisoner you are. If you're a prisoner of Christ, I need to know what kind of prisoner. And be honest with yourself, because you ain't lying to me. You lying to you. If you, I'm great, and I don't, honey. Sometimes I still be thinking about busting out every once in a while. Not always. But sometimes I'll be wanting to go out. But then I sit right back on down. Remember I told you I said, oh, I opened up today, and then I ran into that man and he was acting all crazy when I was driving to go get my meds. And I said, is this what they doing? Yep, no, God, put me back in the hole. Put me back in the hole. What movie was that where he kept doing stuff to go back in the hole? What movie is that? He'll like punch the security guard and then just close the door. What movie is that? Ain't that in a movie or a show? What ain't it a movie where he just wanted to stay locked? Is it national security? I thought is it national security? Going off and then putting them back in. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So that's about where I'm at right now. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, so that's where I'm at right now. I already know I'm not getting out. I'm just about to go back in here and lay down. Leave me alone. Call me when my time is up. You hear me? Call me when my time is up. So I love y'all. I'm about to go.